Welcome back, everyone, once again to the Land of Sundered Crowns, specifically to the Ogre's Cage in the southern city of Eldenil, where the group of Uther, Naira, and Wander have just finished beating the hell out of at least a portion of the Edge Runner gang. The majority of the gang apparently having been lured away by various deceptions perpetrated by the Pickers, thanks to Uther and Naira's negotiated, shall we say, understanding with their rival group. So, when last we left our heroes, you guys had just completed this first fight, chasing a number of them into this back area.
First fight.
Fair. This portion of the fight, shall we say, chasing a number of them into this back area. Wander, you had placed a temporary kind of holding or temporary barricade through means of one of the tables across the bottom of the stairs. But you all were aware, Wander in particular, of the tread of heavy footsteps from the floor above, particularly in this area.
Then I suppose I'll get off by marching my way over here and saying, there are more upstairs.
Get your hammer to the top of the door, and let's make sure we're not going to have something coming up from behind us. And he's then just going to drop like the Oppenheimer, I am Death Destroyer of Worlds form, and just keep the spell going, but so I can alter things if I need to, but right now it's just normal. And then
Okay.
I'll just step over and lean my head against, like, towards the door as Naira just opens it.
And you see an empty, somewhat grotty-looking room.
I point to the one at the end of the hall. Again.
I can't see where the actual door is here. Oh.
Any
And then-
notices on the other this one?
Draw a blasting rod, ready action to attack if I see bad guy.
Okay.
And we'll go ahead and do a perception on this one.
Both of you roll, please.
Wander. Oh!
Are you... Oh.
Oh!
Holy shit. With the 31, you are absolutely confident that the room on the other side of that door is empty. And I will also say that with a 31, you believe that there are somewhere between 4 and 6 forms upstairs. You can definitely hear at least 3 people moving around, but there are also suggestions of other things moving around up there.
Can I potentially hear any, maybe like orders being shouted out?
Not orders, but you do hear faintly. And about 31, I mean, that's pretty impressive. So I'll say that despite the floor separating the two, you can hear what sounds like a weapon of some kind being tamped rhythmically on the floor. And a low kind of like, it sounds like a humanoid growling.
This is good news. It would be terrifying if it was a monster growling. I will look at the rest of them and say, this room sounds empty. Upstairs, maybe 6. They prepare for us.
Naira is just staring at you kind of wondrously. Does your head actually have ears on it?
It does not.
The carvings of ears or any.
No, he
I
just has
just
this thing where it's terrifying. He just senses things sometimes. It's called the Schwartz.
That's just fascinating, Wonder. Just incredible.
They're
Shall we?
loud.
To you, yeah. I see dirty laundry.
Indeed. A
And
quick
not the
glance
fun
inside.
kind.
It's a very kind of decrepit, rundown. Obviously, the kind of place it seems like it's used as kind of a hot bunking situation where whichever member of the Edge Runner is in need of the room will use it at any one time. There's clothing from several different people just strewn around the place. The bed itself is broken down and rather past its best, as are all of the linens. Definitely not the kind of place you would want to sleep, but evidently some people do.
Naira sort of wrinkles her nose and is just like, I don't understand what people see in this particular gang. I don't. How did they even recruit?
It's really when people are desperate, a lot easier than you'd think.
Circumstances form bonds.
Is that why I like you?
I hope not.
Just good. All right, I think then
Are you coming, Wander?
Yes. I lose myself sometimes because I'm so fucking bright.
Let
Do
me
not
turn
dare,
that.
Trader. Do not
Let me.
dare, Trader. Do not dare. I love it. I wish to be a light bulb.
So do we want to have one of us sneak upstairs and see if we can get an idea of where they are? Or shall we just go say hello? I mean,
Time is ticking away on the major image spell. I'll say that, including the time you spent with it, when you after you cast it in the fight, and also how long does spiritual weapon last? Is it 10 minutes?
Oh, that's
both
gone
of them
up.
are 10.
Okay.
Oh, is it? Is it? Oh,
Yeah,
it's a
I
minute.
think spiritual's 10.
No, spiritual's a minute.
Let me double check, because I shouldn't have to scroll too far back up to find it. Spiritual weapon, it is 1 minute. So yeah, the spiritual
Okay.
weapon has winked out at this point, and I'll say you've probably got about 6 minutes left on your major image.
Okay. I would then say, well, I've got an idea because they're going to try and definitely start using that as what we call kill box. Why don't we just blast open the door from behind the table, and then he's going to snap, changing the illusion so when they look down, it's just a mirror up towards them.
Okay.
I don't have any spells that could do blasting like that, I don't think, but
No, you're. Well, I mean, maybe just get the door open. It's probably rigged with explosives. Want me to check?
I could. I think I could do the checking on that. Don't you worry, pretty little head about it. Investigation.
Okay. Give me an investigation, please.
Watch me fail this. 16.
Doesn't appear to be trapped. It seems like it's a door that gets pretty frequent use. Like it seems well worn and kind of in the same state of kind of ill repair as most of the rest of this place. So you don't believe there's any traps or mechanisms in it.
And do I hear anything on the on the other side of the door?
Give me another perception check.
Wasted that 20. Oh!
Oh,
Okay.
No, you don't hear anybody on the other side of the door, but you do now start to hear, now that you are closer, with a 22 especially, you can also now hear the sounds of something hitting something else, being struck against something else rhythmically.
Like an anvil?
Not an anvil, more like a pole or a post or something like that. Or potentially even just somebody with like a weapon in each hand, knocking them together.
Okay, I've got 5 gold that there's something in there with weapons for hands, is all I'm saying. Should we go?
should I lead?
Why don't you go ahead, Wander?
If you don't mind, I just know you're a lot less, easy to make bleed.
Incoming crit for 60 damage. Just getting it in there before it happens.
No.
No, never. Why would we ever walk into a trap that we know is there?
So, just hold where you are for a moment. I'm going to move you guys over.
For the purposes of not getting ambushed without this up, I am going to cast Spirit Guardians on the way up the stairs.
Okay.
Gonna cast and hold it, or are you just gonna release it?
No, I'm going to cast it, and I'm not going to designate you as allies.
It
You're being a little passive aggressive there, Wander.
So one moment while I bring you over. Oh, slightly the wrong place. Ignore everything you see.
Oh, we're in a bedroom.
So go ahead and cast Spirit Guardians. And these ethereal little ghostly wisps of flame burst out from you and start to fill this hall as you step up to the door.
Yeah. And then I try the door. Heh.
It is unlocked and opens not exactly smoothly, but it's kind of blown open slightly by the pressure of your spell compressed into this small area. Beyond, you see a somewhat decrepit hall, and at the sound of the door opening, you hear floating down from further up the hall a voice. It says, "Here they come. Come now, come. Come and prove yourselves if you are worthy. Let us see if you can survive. Let the truth be known."
I'll then peek my head around the door and see what I can see. Scooby do it.
I'll just say you kind of move you there.
Yeah.
And you see here an open door. The layout of the doors in this hole looks almost identical to the layout of the doors under that you saw further down or on the floor below. And except that there instead of an open arch into the common room, there is a door into a room over here, and you can see torchlight flickering through the doorway from within.
Interesting. From outside, about how tall was the building itself, like in terms of floors?
2 stories.
2? Okay.
2 stories, yep.
I sense nothing bad about to happen.
Me neither. That's obviously why I just drank a potion of healing.
You use your resources? What the hell? I still have 2 potions of healing from the fucking Aldwell.
Uther turns and you know how firemen turn their back towards the door and go and donkey kick it like towards the latch? I'm going to just try and do that on that one.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Athletics?
Athletics, yes. Athletics is fine.
Okay. I'm not great at these, but I'm sure going to try.
Himbo powers always kick in. They do.
Oh, they did not kick in.
Ow!
Oh,
The
not
door
wearing
does
my,
shudder,
battle
but
Now I'm gonna check it and see if it's locked.
No.
Just like trying to open it.
the door opens.
Nice.
You see a room that looks slightly nicer than the ones that you saw on the ground floor. The bedding looks relatively clean. There's a relatively solid-looking chest
And
at the foot of the
just
bed.
kind of look towards the group and just go next one, and just like clearing a building, like a marine, just like come on, boom, boom.
Is the clanging still going on, or is that halted after we've been addressed?
You can actually hear it even clearer now.
Interesting. I don't like this. I don't like the. This is like a Dark Souls boss fog door. I don't want to go over here.
I do. I'll go.
Oh, you're right. Let's go. I turn the corner.
And we're
immediately.
just stacking up
Holy
on
shit.
Wander like the guy with the shield.
You
As I'm
step
looking
around
over
the
his
corner.
shoulder.
And you see in a room, a portion of this room which has again, somewhat decrepit wooden floor. Most of the room has been taken up by what is unmistakably a somewhat improvised combat arena. Wooden railings have been nailed into the floor, and the area amongst them has been strewn with sand that is speckled with what is unmistakably blood. Some discarded weapons lay in the sand, and standing in the middle of the ring is a enormous, what looks to be male human, well over 6 feet tall, broad-shouldered and muscle-bound, bare-chested, wearing what look to be just like leather pants. His torso is scarred in dozens of places, and his eyes are staring directly at you with a fixed grin on his face. And you can see in his hand, he is holding what looks to be a large battle axe, and he is basically taking the head of it and knocking it against the wooden railings, one at a time. And as he sees you, he levels it and points it at you and says, "Which of you wishes to prove themselves? You took the fodder below. Now do you care to see if you have true power?" As he just handles this enormous axe as though it weighs nothing.
I still can't see anything. So, are we going to try and open this door first, just to make sure no one's in there?
I'm just gonna stand and stare at him while the other two decide what they're doing.
Yeah, he'll just stand, turn over, open the door. Like, I don't give a fuck what that guy does.
Right?
Stare at him. I know what I'm here for. I don't care.
Okay.
Naira's just going to sort of peek, because she can't see. I'm going to move around until I can. Yeah, there we go.
Beyond him in the room, beyond the area that is clearly set up with this combat arena, there is what looks to be a primitive kind of shrine or chapel. Some rugs have been laid with pillows strewn across them. On the far side of them, a rather primitive-looking stone altar is set up against the wall. A book of some kind open on it, on a small shroud. But what definitely catches your eye is that in addition to the blood that spatters the sand, there is also blood about the altar, in front of which is kneeling another huge, muscle-bound man, a great axe in his hands. And lounging on a bench, looking from between the two of them, is another man who bears a striking resemblance to the mage that you fought below. He's dressed very, very similarly, with a similar kind of cut coat, with a quite distinctive blue collar on the turnbacks. And as he sees you watching, he actually kind of grins, and he holds up a hand as sparks start to gather around his fingers, and he goes, "If you're not going to step into the ring, then I'm afraid we're going to have to consider you intruders."
Oh,
So
that's
which is it going
fine.
to be?
We are.
And he just kind of grins and looks over at the other prover and says, "Well, I guess it's all at once then."
Just gonna close the door.
I would like everybody to roll for initiative, please.
Wander and I are in the same thing, so I'm going to move back to behind Uther. Like, I was just...
That's fine, yeah. You were kind of like... let me end that one. Clear the return tracker. Starting it. There we go.
There we go. That's what we like to see.
Quick draw.
So, Uther, you hear him say this, and the scrape of a weapon on stone as this prover stands up, this one hefting his axe, and a bellow of a war cry tearing out of this open door. You are able to react first.
I'm going to. Oh, I got to put him down first. So. Hopefully I can get in a... Oh, and I'll shift in front of the door like a two-way mirror. So they see only like their reflection. And, but we can see through it towards them. Like, I'm trying to kind of copy my Leomund's tiny hut. That kind of thing.
Okay.
And,
Yeah, I'll say it's opaque for them, but not for you.
Okay. Straight up. And then the Sea Mage.
Okay, roll your attack.
And then I'm gonna go attack you. Ooh, I don't think that's good enough.
That's not good enough, unfortunately.
Come on, nat 20s!
Attack you.
19 does hit. Yes.
And then because I can in its first round, attack you. 17?
17 does not hit.
Oh, a mage with an 18.
You can see
okay.
actually a shimmer, similar to the shimmer that surrounds Naira as she walks about the place.
No, you can't use magic. That's not fair.
All right, I do 12 to him. And then,
Okay.
Yep, that's everything. I'll stay standing right there.
Oh, there's a question. Would Dispel Magic work on mage armor?
Yes, yeah, it is a magical effect, and it is
Holy
less than
crap.
3rd level, so
that would
it
be
definitely would.
It would be mean, wouldn't it be?
mean.
So, Uther, you lean around. Pew, pew, pew. One of them smashes into the sea mage, who grits his teeth and raises his own hands, beginning to weave them in a magical pattern as he fixes his eyes on Wander, seeming to recognize the bits of flame that are boiling off you and into the air around. You see him start to focus on the magical field around you, weaving his hands in an opposing manner.
Can you see Wander?
Yeah,
He can.
but what about the
The
image?
whole way is well lit.
The greater image, though.
Oh. It does not say that he needs to see it. It just needs to be within range. And he was, because the magical effect was active before you made the thing opaque,
Yes.
he is aware of it as a magical effect in that location.
Man, why you gotta keep dispelling my stuff?
because you have the best stuff.
No, I've got like my one. Magic is like my one thing. I've got eyes and magic, and that's all I got.
Well, Uther and I are about to go, like, stab that mage several times, if it makes you feel better.
One of them is going to hell. I don't know which one, but one of them is going.
Oh.
I'm gone.
One moment. That's the only way to get rid of the magical effect. Boop.
I
And
went to hell.
let's-
I was wrong. It's dark and I'm scared. And someone pissed my pants.
Those bastards. Okay, let me just get the light animation fixed. Bam.
I feel like I
Okay.
need like a welding goggles being next to him.
So, this one hefts his axe, and he is going to go ahead and rage as he his knuckles tighten around the hilt of the weapon, and he runs 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, closing with you, Wander, and is going to recklessly attack with his great axe.
Nope.
But apparently expecting you to be a softer target than you are, the weapon shears off. However, he is going to try again.
Hmm.
Uh-oh. Hold-
Oh,
Do I have any more spell slots? I don't know that I do. I do not. You're gonna
You-
take
you're
that
not?
crit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 60.
Oh!
Oh, okay. Uther with the clutch.
With
Gonna
that,
try
he'll
one
just
more
see
time.
it coming in perfectly, and he'll just like quick snap and shoot the handle of it as it just like twists a bit out of the natural 20.
Hopefully.
Yes.
Out of the natural 20, and again, sparks sheet off Wander's chest as the axe carves across it, but is unable to penetrate.
So can I was after the prover. Can
Oh.
you fix my number?
Thank you. Yes, sorry, I did not realize that. Hang
No,
on, up to
let me-
combatant. Bada bam. So we'll put you in at 11.
Yeah.
So Wander, it is your turn.
Me. Spells are only cool if you use them, right? They're only cool if you use them. Having them on paper isn't cool, but if you use them, it's cool. Oh, man.
Save us, Wander.
I'm gonna move on top of into Uther space, and we can do that in an ally space as long as we don't end our turn in their space, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Cool. So let's see. I'm gonna move down here, and I'm gonna run away. He gets an opportunity to attack.
Yes, he does. Oh, well, actually, technically, Uther is providing you with cover as you're doing that, so he doesn't actually get the opportunity to attack.
Cool. Then I'm gonna point at him, and then I'm gonna point down, and I'm gonna cast banishment.
Oh shit! Okay. Charisma, you'll be shocked to hear, not his strong suit.
Come on, give me this. Let me have my cool banishment moment.
Yay!
And so, what does it look like as he
He,
vanishes?
the lights around him just seem to flicker for a moment before coalescing on him. You ever seen that picture of the dude that's like sitting in the cafe and it's just this like thermal figure?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just that. They coalesce on him and they just winks out of existence.
Okay. Yeah, he fails his save, and he is gone. There is only an empty space where once he stood.
Yep. All right, I got rid of one.
Naira very excitedly has so many
You
questions.
still need to move your token, though. You can't
True,
end in
that's
a
also
ally
correct.
space.
I will end my turn there.
Okay. Naira, you're up.
Naira's like conflicted between whether or not she should ask a bunch of questions to Wander or she should. But no. I will. It's fine. And she is going to move up here, and she's gonna see that dude. Hold on one sec. How far away? 90 feet. I can definitely do that. So. It says I do have a spell slot left. I have one right there. Okay, well, I'm just going to do that. And then I will mark it off on my sheet manually.
Okay. Who are you marking? The prover?
No, the
Or
sea
the
mage.
sea mage. Okay. So I will go ahead and mark him as targeted.
Cool. And then 10. Was that 15 feet that I moved? Or was that a 10 foot?
5, 10, 15. So
Yeah.
yeah, because you started your turn behind Uther, yeah, 15 feet to there.
15, 20. Boink. And then I will make sure that it's... Yeah, good. That's fine.
By the way, this square is also part of the door. So if you wanted to, you could have moved, like you can be 5 feet further along if you want to, without using extra movement. You could have gone straight, like, bam, bam.
No, that's okay. I'm
Okay.
happy where I am. In fact, I'm probably going to move one further back because I still have... Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm going to fire
Okay.
at the hexed dude.
Okay, roll your attack.
Aw, 12 probably doesn't do it.
Doesn't do it, unfortunately.
And that's it. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. The second prover, standing, axe gripped tightly in his hand, bellows in rage as he sees his companion disappear, and is going to charge directly at you, Naira. Raging once again as he moves, and then swinging at you recklessly with his great axe.
That's a hit.
Ooh, for 14 points of damage as he swings again.
That's a miss.
Okay, so he's roaring in anger in your face. Uther, you're up as you just watch Naira take this hit.
I didn't. I couldn't see. So he'll go.
But you felt
5
it.
feet. Yes. 10 feet, 15, and go. First things. Yeah, still with like the opaque shield, and trying to move it as I can do a 20-foot. So
Okay.
just kind of making it like that, just to, like, I know he knows it's an illusion, but just to continually annoy and fuck with him. And so he
Okay.
can't, like, get a lock on.
Because he's aware that it's an illusion, he will now get a will save to try and disbelieve it.
Okay.
So, saving throw.
Roll low. I would like to see a 3 come up on that dice. Oh, well,
Hey.
9.
Very
he
close.
is not able to see through it.
And then,
Okay. So is that an action or a bonus action to alter that?
I think it's a. Let me double check.
Yeah, please do, because I thought it was a bonus action, but I just wanted to make sure.
I'm just clicking it.
Oh,
Let's see.
major image. Here we go. You can use your action so it is actually an action.
Wow,
Ooh.
that sucks.
That does. Let me see.
If you prefer, I am happy for you to say that you just maintain that, and you can use a different action.
Yeah, I'll
Okay,
just
yeah.
leave it up for now, coming out of its opaque because it was blocking the hallway. And then, yeah, gonna shoot at the mage.
Shoot away.
Let's go attack you. And you know what? I'm going to use my advantage, because why not? Okay.
Oh,
first
and
one.
I just want to say as well, Naira, you do still have your critspiration, because this, I consider these double shots like one long session, essentially, so...
Yes, thank you.
Just to confirm, you do still have
I
that.
was
Cool.
definitely going to use it.
And a 23
Ooh.
does hit, and it does a 28. God damn.
Damage.
Are you going after the
Okay.
mage or the
Mage.
cool?
Mage, yep.
Mmm.
Okay. 25 points of damage on the mage. And then, because I got my bonus, there's so many different sheets. I'm going to go, you've got this, darling, and inspire Naira. And then I'll end my turn.
I gotta remember that I can use my bardic inspiration as well.
Okay, Uther, that was your turn. This chappie. Oh, I need to remember that he can do that too. Okay, he is going to bear in mind that he can do that, rely on that as an option to keep him alive, and is therefore going to use his next 3rd level spell slot and cast Haste on his barbarian friend here, who suddenly begins to move with new alacrity as he grips his weapon and prepares to attack again. That guy is still on timeout. Wander, you're up.
I am up. It is me, and I will be here, and I will see the fucking that is going on. Can I tell that he's vibrating now?
Yes, yeah, it's a fairly obvious physical manifestation. So yeah.
Cool. That's neat and totally not bad at all. Anyway.
Kick the mage! Uther will yell at you.
Gonna cast a spell magic.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, I had it ready this whole time. Let's go. Yeah,
Let's go!
for my spirit guardians. I'm big Mick yoinking that haste.
And as you pull the magical energy from him, you see him shudder and stumble and slow suddenly to a crawl, and he is stunned for his next initiative.
Yeah. And then I will bonus action 1st level healing word Naira.
Thanks, man.
Because you can cast 4th level spells now. Yes.
Yeah.
Then yeah. Okay.
Thanks,
Good
man.
one too. Naira, he is swaying and stunned in front of you.
I am going to... Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I am going to use my inspiration to first use my hand crossbow and go for the sea mage.
Okay, your critspiration or your inspiration?
My inspiration.
Okay.
I'm really hoping to fuck off with that haste. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 did. Oh, and haste is already. Wander removed haste.
Oh, did he? Oh, well, that's fine.
Yeah, that's what the spell magic was for.
I didn't. Yeah, I missed that.
But a 19 does hit. However, actually, let me see. Yeah, as you hone in with your hand crossbow on him, he holds up a hand, and a familiar magical field concusses the air between you. Please re-roll your attack.
Do I get to
Ooh.
still re-roll it with advantage?
You do not.
You son of a bitch! It's even better! Fuck you!
I will let you keep the damage roll.
Thank you! Plus an extra 1d6 for my
For your hex.
hex. So that's a 15 total.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna slash at the prover with my rapier. And fuck it, I'm just gonna go ahead and use my critspiration.
Okay. You would have advantage against him anyway, because he is stunned.
Okay, then I will go ahead and just hold on to that critspiration. Nice.
26 definitely hits.
And not bad.
Okay. That's a total of 19.
Yep. And then I am... No, I'm going to go ahead and stay right there.
Okay. As your weapon bites into him, you notice that just the sheer kind of density of his muscles and the ferocity that powers him means that he seems to shrug off your blow to a degree that you wouldn't have expected.
Do I have any inclination as to why? Like, should I be using magic against him
Rage.
or... Rage, right, thank you. But does Naira know that? I don't think I've actually ever come across a barbarian before.
I would say with your studies at the college, go ahead and give me a history check.
You found an article on Wikipedia titled "Man Too Angry to Die."
Yeah, with a 22, you're definitely aware of the various kind of manifestations that a barbarian rage can take. Judging by the way that this man, it is manifesting in this case, this guy is potentially a Path of the Bear totem barbarian.
So basically what we should do is just run around and avoid him for a turn, and then he doesn't rage anymore.
You mean like right now, where he can't attack anyone, so his rage drops?
Except that he just took damage.
Except that he just took damage.
True.
But now I know.
Now we just stab him again.
And that's my turn.
Okay, well, it's his initiative, and he is swaying, lethargic and confused at the wrenching away of the magical energy that had momentarily animated him. Brings us back around to the top of the round. Uther, you're up.
All right. Well, hopefully this works, as he's going to try and gank the mage. Shooter,
18 hits.
damage.
Oof. He is just on his feet.
Attacker,
Yes.
That's a hit.
damage.
And that is more than enough as it blasts him again and knocks him down, and he does not get back up.
Rush over and get behind the figure and go, all right, come on, ugly. I've killed all your friends. You're next.
That guy is on timeout. Wander, you're up.
I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna point at this guy now, and I'm gonna say, "Give me the heat."
Okay, I believe because he's stunned. Oh, well, actually, he is technically no longer stunned, so
End of his turn.
yeah.
Or, yeah.
So saving throw. That's a fail.
He takes a big old 4. Then that's I'm gonna. Yeah, he won't go for me. That'll be my turn.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
Well, do I know Path of the Bear? Do I know if there are any?
They are particularly vulnerable. Barbarians of that type are said to be vulnerable to things that attack the mind. Psychic damage, in other words.
All right, I will make that known. And then I will go ahead and Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Because he's gonna get some disadvantage now. So DC 15 Wisdom, please.
Oh, he's great at these. Oh, shit!
He did fine. And I don't. I am gonna bonus action move my hex to him.
Okay.
I remembered it this time. Good job, me.
Okay, and so that is his turn, and his rage is still active, having been damaged. And so, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, Naira, call high or low.
Why don't? Okay, low.
He turns and swings at Uther, attacking recklessly. It's a hit
23 will hit. Yep.
for 9 points of damage. Oh wait, he is still raging, so I believe that adds. Hang on.
Could be 2, could be 3.
Ooh, yeah. That is so that's going to be 11 points of slashing damage as he then attacks again.
Didn't he recklessly attack?
He did.
I thought. I'm sorry. Never mind.
So that is another hit
Yeah.
for another 7 points.
9.
Oh, 9. Thank you.
Angry.
And because I can, on the second one, I'm just going to twist towards him and unleash one of the hot flechette shots at him with a hellish rebuke.
Okay, he's got to make you a saving throw, which he fails.
Nice.
Ooh.
21. Ow. Okay, well, that is his turn. Uther, you're up.
Uther's gonna spit on the ground, look up, and go, "You can't even keep your cool. You're not gonna be able to handle this." As he gets into his head. And then he loses 7 from his roll.
Okay.
Then I'm going to just point towards him, snap my fingers and say, "Run away." And I'm going to hit him with a hellish rebuke.
Okay, and he's going to make a wisdom saving throw at minus. I actually think that I don't think there's
Nice.
any way that he can. Yeah, no, there was literally nothing he could roll that would have passed the DC 16. So he takes all 15 as that blasts past his damage reduction. And then Naira and Uther, although Uther, do you have a melee weapon equipped?
I do not.
Okay.
But that's fine because I get to. I've got my Warcaster.
Oh, okay, yes. So yeah, you get to attack with Eldritch Blast anyway, and Naira, you also get an opportunity attack. All of them at advantage because he attacked recklessly.
19?
Hits.
Now, I don't get my sneak attack. Oh, yeah, I do, because it was advantage. Never mind.
Yep.
Oh.
And
Oh.
Oof, that's not bad. So that's 16 total. Okay.
as he's running away, because I can, I'm going to, because it lets me cast a spell, and as it is a reaction, I'm
Mhm.
gonna dissonant whispers him as my reaction. He can't run any further or anything, but I'm trying to do psychic damage. It's the only thing I have.
Okay, burn it. And he's going to give you another wisdom save.
Yes. Oh,
Oh, but he makes this one,
resistant.
but he is still going to take half.
Yes. The full half, so... Oh, not the best.
Still 6.
6? Yeah. And then, yeah, that's what I got. I'm gonna end my turn.
I mean, that was pretty damn good. As that guy is still on timeout. Wander, you're up.
Me. It is. Why is that constant? That's so. Okay. I'm gonna walk through the doorway. Then I'm gonna pull out me old flame bearer. And I'm gonna try to bonk him.
Okay, you're attacking with advantage because he attacked recklessly.
Yeah. Hey.
16 hits. He's a barbarian. He's
Good.
not, you know.
So I'll do the flame bearer damage. So and then another. And then another. 20.
Oh. 11.
Man.
Okay.
So that's still going then.
And then I'll walk away.
That will give him an opportunity attack against you.
He does not have a reaction.
To run away.
Oh, you're right. That took his reaction. I forgot about that.
Let's see. I move. I'll go there.
That makes me sad.
Okay.
I was really hoping to get that flanking.
Well,
no.
you'll still be attacking with advantage, Naira.
Okay. That's really all that matters.
You don't need
5.
allies.
And this is open too, right?
Yes, although currently opaque. Uther can drop the spell as a free action, but it would mean dropping
I mean,
the
I
spell.
can still get there. That's just.
Surprise! You bumped into a solid wall.
And so, just out of curiosity, do I know if he has immunity or resistance to anything that's not psychic?
Resistance.
Resistance?
Yeah, he is by no means immune. Like, he is bleeding from the rapier wounds that you have inflicted up till this point. So he definitely is feeling them.
Resistance to everything but psychic.
Okay.
So angry that fire just doesn't hurt as much.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to. I don't know if this is the last fight. Anyway.
Always assume it is not. We can always start another fight.
I mean, fair. Let's
We
do that.
started an hour ago. We're fine. You don't need to blow it.
Ouch!
Aw.
Ooh, 12 does not hit,
You
unfortunately.
have my inspiration.
Oh,
You
I
never
do! I'm gonna do that.
Okay, I'll allow it. Roll your d8.
18!
That makes it. Roll your damage for your Sterling Stinger.
Thank you, love.
I am very inspiring.
And then I'm also going to attack with my hand crossbow. And this one will be sneak attack as well.
Ooh.
Not bad.
And as your rapier and bow find their mark. The rage drains from his eyes. They go vacant. He slumps to his knees, and then, boom, falls to the floor at your feet.
You know, I feel like they had a lot of unearned confidence.
And as you start talking, you just hear Wander behind you going 44, 43, 42 as he's counting down the seconds left of replenishment.
Where's he going to reappear, Wander?
41, he just points to where you're standing.
And then she's going to move and she's going to say, Uther, can you come over here? And point over there.
Are we moving
I
to
mean,
turn order?
Technically, yes, but like you guys have got 6 rounds before
Right.
anything happens, so any prep that you do want to do, consider it available.
I'll go. Actually, Wander, you stand there. I'm better with my Eldritch Blast than I am in melee.
31, okay.
Step right here.
And then Naira's like, I'm happy to show you a few pointers, by the way.
No, I can. I just don't like messing my hands with such things. As he
20.
spins the blasting rod.
Wait. Oh, actually, hold on. I do have a thing, I think. Let me double check my inventory.
What was that? 18,
Yeah.
17.
I could have...
you-
I do!
6.
There.
Okay. 5, 4.
And
3.
then I will change to the Destroyer of Worlds form.
Okay.
By action.
Okay. Well, you like
Oh wow.
so.
Go
Well,
ahead.
let's say it's so. You can change to the Destroyer of Worlds form. Now he will appear on Wander's next initiative, essentially. So Wander, he's gonna. You can feel the power draining away. 6 seconds. It'll be back. He'll be back. Do you want to do anything on this round?
I'm gonna ready my mace.
Okay. You readying just a melee attack?
Yep.
Okay. Naira?
I'm sorry, I had to deal with the dogs. What did you say?
You're good. So, he is going to reappear on Wander's next initiative. So, do you want to do anything?
Yes, I want to ready in action.
Okay, just readying an attack?
Yep.
Okay. Uther? Same?
Blast. Yep.
Okay. And 2.
Making it clear the door is closed.
1. The ethereal, luminous form that had appeared before suddenly and dissipates, and in his place, looking somewhat confused and shocked, stands this muscular man that you saw before, and all of your readied actions go off. Wander, you first.
Hold it, hold it. Aww.
That's going to be a miss, unfortunately.
Who's ready action next?
Naira. Or, well, I mean, technically it makes no difference, but 16 does hit.
And then second bolt. Okay.
Also hits.
Damage.
Nice.
Damage.
Right now.
By the way, the second bolt is part of the same action, correct? It's not like a bonus or anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
if
cool.
I do something like Toll of the Dead, you see how it goes up. So it's like 2d12 or 2d8, right? And
Yeah,
then
yeah,
at
yeah.
11th it goes 3. So
Oh, and so Eldritch Blast, that's
yeah,
how it
and
scales. Okay.
Yeah. So I
Got it.
shoot every single Eldritch Blast, which can be kind of nice or bad, instead of it's just now 4 to
Just-
12.
Yep, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So yeah, go ahead and roll. Oh, so that's 25 damage total. Okay, and his rage dissipated while he was banished, and he did not understand when or how he was going to return. So he is not raging, and he eats all 25.
Yeah.
52, 47. Okay.
As an eldritch horror just is blasting it.
And Naira, your go.
I'm using my ready action to put my hex on him.
Okay. Boop, boop, and boop. And so, those were all of your readied actions. Now, Wander, it is your initiative.
Yay! I'm gonna try it again. Because if it doesn't work once, it has to work twice.
That's a
Ooh.
hit.
See? So again, I'll do it plus.
Oh my god!
Yes.
Fucking hell.
This never doesn't work. This never doesn't work. See? This never doesn't work.
You
It's
have.
going great. It's going great.
Oh my god!
It's rebel level luck.
I was gonna say, what? Will we?
Yeah, like this is some crazy shit.
There is a reason Wander doesn't use weapons. But that's it.
Okay.
I just imagine Wander's always like, ha.
And then just every like 1 out of 5 hits is just an absolute like bang. You're like, oh.
Like the actuators in his shoulder properly engaged that time. But okay, Naira, you're up.
All right. We already know what I'm doing.
I have a feeling I've got an inkling. Yeah,
Ah.
that's a hit.
And oof, that sucks.
Oh,
And I forgot to
that-
fucking. Can I apply my sneak attack to my successful hit?
Unfortunately, not.
I gotta remember to just roll them all at once and then do damage, because when people do that, they get to add their sneak attack.
Okay, so Naira, that was your turn. Uther, you're up.
Wait, did you do hex damage?
Oh, no,
you
I
did
did
not.
not. Thank you.
So yeah, roll that extra 1d6.
Just keep. Use. It's the hit and the pew. 14's not good enough.
14's not gonna do it. Nope.
If I was only inspired. As I'll go ahead and.
Oh, I'm
Good
sorry.
Okay. That's yours. And at long last, he is able to act. And in desperation, is going to use his second rage.
Man, this guy talked a big game.
And then.
by the way, he Well,
Oh,
it
sorry?
doesn't really matter, but he does need to make a save against my caltrops to see if he takes piercing
Oh,
damage.
that's true.
And that was
That
at the
is
beginning of his turn, so he might take 1 point of piercing damage.
Hell
fails.
yeah.
He does, so he's not allowed to move if he was gonna, and he takes 1 point of piercing. And now I'm really sad he didn't have 1 point left, because that would have been funny as fuck.
That would have been funny as hell. But he is still up. He is raging, and he is going to attack. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Wonder this time. Odds or evens?
Odds.
Odds it is.
You never hit me. It never happens. You never hit or crit.
And with reckless abandon. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
My dog was investigating the present pile. He's going to attack, miss, and attack again.
Yeah, but you won't hit this time either.
Recklessly,
Yeah.
miss. This went on for several hours. And that is his turn. Wonder, you're up.
me. Yeah. Man, I don't want to roll dice anymore. I'm gonna try to hit him again.
You're playing the wrong game, my friend.
Well, yeah. Eh,
Oh!
I credited
Oh!
it. And here's the thing
Hey.
about Chris with Flame Bearer. That's a lot of dice. Unfortunately, you see it, I don't roll high. Oh,
Hey,
Oh.
that's
I
a
roll high?
six.
Watch
That's
yourself.
that plus another this.
Roll high. Come on.
Yay!
Yes,
Oh my
See,
gosh.
that's what I'm
another
talking about.
this.
Oh,
Oh,
but still good.
21.
27.
27.
Yeah, you're supposed to get an 8 and you got a 6. That's not terrible.
12 bludgeoning, 9 radiant, and 6 fire. I know it doesn't matter, but I just like 3 damage types.
Okay. So 27 divided by 2 is going to be 14. Okay. He is just like reeling on his last legs from this tremendous blow that you dealt him. The last shreds of his defiant rage, all that is keeping him on his feet. Naira, you're up.
Fuck, that means I'm gonna be the one blood splattered.
Like with aim. Watch me miss all of my attacks. It's going to be real sad.
Fuck.
That's a hit.
And I'm not going to make the same mistake this time.
No, call me crazy. I think that 21 damage was.
The 21 was more than enough.
Yeah, but you always
You always double tap. That's
you
fair.
always double tap.
So, what does it look like as Naira takes down this enormous man?
Naira, as he actually, as all of his attention is on Wander, Naira just literally thrusts her rapier through a couple of vertebrae in his spine and just jabs it forward. And then as he falls down, she makes sure to double tap by putting her crossbow at the back of his head and taking a shot. And yes,
His
all that
body-
spray goes straight forward.
His body jerks once on the ground. The quarrel, fletching of the quarrel, all that sticks out from the back of his skull. He twitches, goes still, and you are left alone.
Joke's on you. Wander doesn't smell it. This will be on him for weeks.
That's what Prestige is for.
Uther will take a few panting breaths and go, "There's 3 more. We need to go to the other room," as he points.
This room? Ah, I missed that.
I did too.
And you said earlier there was 6. I count 3. We're not done.
Wander
And
just
take
puts
a
his
few
hand up
breaths.
and like shakes it back and forth a little bit and just goes, "Give or take."
Can I scoop up my caltrops?
Yeah, I'll say you can spend a minute doing that.
A few of them
And
stuck in his foot.
as
Nah,
you
bro,
do
can,
so,
can we get that before, as we
Okay,
go and murder
yeah.
the guys in the other room?
All right.
Before we pick up all the tiny little metal things on the floor?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. It's just this place is already so untidy.
I know. I can see you wavering. We need to focus on the kill. That's technically our job.
Right. I'm focused. Don't worry about it.
and as you kind of gather yourselves and begin to approach this door, a number of things happen. First of all, Uther and Naira, you both feel an awareness of the tension, the tinkling that has been coming from Uther's coin purse. You feel that connection strengthening, growing. And also, curiously, you hear some rather kind of almost cheerful sounding singing, as though a male voice sounding utterly carefree as it moves about in this room.
And I really want to comment on that, but Naira is just very distracted by the fact that there is a shovel. Like, why is there a shovel? Here.
This is a sand pile.
There's literally snapping at you. Like, hey,
Sorry.
focus. We're literally in the middle of a crime scene. We're doing killings in somewhere we're not necessarily supposed to be doing it. And we got to get out before the. Don't worry about cleaning it. We might just
Right.
burn it down. There's no point.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Yes, no, focused. Right. I remember. I understand why we are here, and it's very important.
I'm gonna just for the sake of time, I'm gonna use one of my harness divine powers and channel divinities to get a spell slot back.
Okay.
And
Naira is
looking. Yeah, he's gonna drink a potion.
Okay. In the other room, you still hear as well.
I hate it.
whoever this is does not seem at all bothered by our presence.
Have you ever heard the phrase "fools will" or "tread where angels fear"? They're kind of in that situation if they don't notice it yet. Because however bad they are, I don't think they're vulture bad. Come on.
I would like to check the door.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Another 16.
This door actually seems in better nick than most of the others that you've looked at. It looks as though some more care has been taken with its maintenance. And though it does have what could potentially be kind of a complex lock to make the room on the other side secure, it is currently unlocked.
Okay, then I am also gonna share that with the group. Say, I think it's unlocked, so we can just go in. But first, because I never have the opportunity to do it in battle, I'm gonna go ahead and say, you complete me to Uther.
Aww.
And then I'm also gonna say, and Wander, you've been doing me so proud. And you're gonna get one too, because I have a bunch of them, and I never use them. So now you both have inspiration.
Yay.
Okay. So, what are you guys doing as you hear the movement?
Wander, got any plans or tricks?
Will we kill them?
He looks around at like the room full of dead people and then like down towards the basement full of dead people and look towards Wander and go, yeah, probably.
I hope so.
Oh, good. I thought you were about to have a moral.
Our coins are calling to us. I'm just going to go ahead and open this door unless anybody wants to stop me. 3.
Ready going hard, Wander?
I'm gonna come up next to you.
Okie doke.
Ready action, Eldritch Blast. And opaque it. to the first thing that acts hostile that I can see.
Okay, so you're making like an opaque one-way image in the door,
Yes.
and you're readying an action to blast anything that is cool, hostile. Okay.
For the purposes of this, any like, let's say there's a ballista that's sitting like 20 feet over through the door. Wander is going to use his action to like ready himself to interpose himself between Naira and any traps.
Okay.
And since I'm opening the door, I assume I can't also ready an action.
No, yeah, not to like go off immediately.
Okie doke. Then I'm gonna open the door. Wink.
Okay. On the other side, you see a fairly large room that shows signs that it was once quite well furnished, quite nice, like the table, the chairs, the wardrobes. We'll get to those. All show signs of once having been quite nice, but now are not just worn down, but actively damaged, gouged, and broken in many places from apparent ill use or fits of pique. But more disturbingly than that, you can see within troughs set on the floor. In one, the unmistakable sight of a shrouded body. In the other, dark red and black stains set deep into the wood. And your eyes are immediately drawn to a table strewn with disturbingly familiar joints of meat. Not familiar in that you have seen them in other kitchens or similar places, but familiar in that you are more used to seeing them up and walking around. The unmistakable shapes of limbs that were once attached to humanoids. And holding what looks to be a leg bone in one hand and apparently carelessly gnawing on it is a man that was kind of tunelessly humming, who now turns as he hears the door open, and just sort of cocks his head quizzically a little as he sees the opaque image. Well, that's not what I was expecting. I thought we had guests. Is there someone there?
Real quick, to Uther, we got cannibals.
Oh, we burn those.
The man, you can see, it shows again signs of faded gentrification. The unmistakable soft skin of a man who was raised without the hardships of a life of poverty. Clothing that, were it not stained with all too obvious viscera, would be quite fine. A haircut that several months ago was probably quite fashionable. Around his waist, there is a weapons belt, and at his hip, there is the very fine hilt of what looks to be an ornate rapier. Whilst on his other hip, there is again a rather ornate dagger. On the fingers of his hands, you see a couple of rings, again, obviously valuable, glimmering with gems. And one of them twinkles in the torchlight as he holds up the bone and kind of moves over to get a better look at the door. Well, I know that we had visitors because it would appear that most of my followers have been killed, but come now, show yourself.
Yay. Can I go ahead and can I steady aim?
Sure.
Seeing Naira's steady aim, I am also gonna do a thing. I'm gonna... Man, it's just never not funny to use this. I'm gonna heat metal the unique looking ring.
Hey.
It's never not funny to heat metal someone. It's never not funny.
It is pretty funny.
Okay, so this is immediately gonna kick off combat. So
Well, they said we were gonna kill this guy, so we're gonna kill this guy. Why talk to him? A perfectly cordial cannibal.
Should I make my attack first?
yeah, go ahead and make your attack because that's kind of what's triggering the combat.
17?
17 does not hit actually.
Oh.
You see that his clothing is kind of formed around some quite ornate, good-looking leather armor. And in addition, he seems to be quite spry on his feet. But he does still take, whole 4 damage from the heat metal, as you see him go, and clutch at the hand with the ring.
And then he has to make a con save or get rid of the, remove the object. And if he doesn't, then he has disadvantages on all that stuff.
Okie dokie.
Damn it.
But he does need to remove it, or he will continue taking the damage, correct? This just won't force him to remove it.
Yeah.
Okay. But Naira, he's busy clutching his hand, staring at the ring, which is glowing dully around his finger, as smoke coils away from it, and you are able to try again if you wish.
I am, and I'm going to steady aim again as well.
Okay.
Ooh, do I get my Eldritch Blast from having it held?
Ooh!
Can you see him?
I can.
Okay, yes, then yes, he will have cover.
Okay.
To what degree?
Did you...
Quite... Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was about to say, does he want to fire first?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get these off real quick, Mike. Oh, nope. And...
Oh, no.
4-3, never mind.
Now is not when we want to roll low. Come on.
Then go ahead, Naira. Yeah, my shot misses.
Oh! I'm very happy right now. Look at all those 4s and 5s.
Okay,
36
that is a
points of
total
damage.
36 damage. Damn.
Oh, shoot. I did forget to say that I was moving my hex to him, so never mind.
Well, you do still have a bonus action, so I will say
No, I
you
don't.
can
Steady
do it.
action.
Oh,
or steady aim.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, your second bolt hits him dead center in the chest. You see his eyes go wide in shock and pain.
And I'm going to move
As
into
you
the room.
step through the opaque barrier, blood just running down, staining his shirt even further as he stares at you in shock. But that's going to be your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Any degree of fear in his face?
Not exactly. No. You can give me a insight check if you like, Naira and Wander, and Uther as well, I suppose.
Woo!
Yeah, Wander and Uther, hard to tell through the shimmer of the back of the mirror image and everything that's going, like the sudden shock of combat. Hard to tell exactly what your vibe you're getting from this guy, Naira. There is definitely a kind of shock on his face, but not the fear and pain you would normally associate with what is quite clearly an almost mortal wound. With a 24, it's almost akin to the look that you would wear if someone had just torn your favorite shirt.
Slightly offended. The audacity.
To a degree, yeah.
This guy's a socio.
Yeah, then I'll wait. I'll wait right there.
Okay. So that was Naira. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to 5, 10, 15.
As you move past
20.
Wander will just say, "Should we question him?"
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
25.
Andrew, come up with a DC for the perception of did Naira hear that?
You could have heard that. It's like being said right next to you.
But
Now, if you want to roll a will save, for whether or not Naira feels like that,
yes, I do.
I
I
can come up
very
with a
much do.
DC for that.
The DC is 30.
I got a red mist.
You are a cat, and that is an injured mouse.
Godspeed, you fluffy little murderer.
Yep. But Uther, so you have moved in.
He's going to step forward, turn towards the figure, and go, "Just chill out and honestly answer all of our questions. We'll let you off." And he's going to... I gotta burn a third. Oh, not shatter. I meant to do suggestion.
No. I know that you were meant to do suggestions. Go ahead.
No, ignore that. I burned the spell slot, but yeah, suggestion.
Yeah.
And
Relax.
I was talking
what-
shit, so I could do this first with my last. An unsettling words. So sorry, let me reverse that order real quick.
Okay.
So unsettling. So he has -7,
Ooh.
and then suggestion at 3rd level.
What type of effect is suggestion?
It is a charm effect.
You cast out the threads of your power, weaving them around this being, but as they close over it, it's like trying to catch smoke as he is apparently immune to charm effects. The mind that inhabits this being is not a normal one.
Kill him.
Naira's there like he made his
We'll talk to
choice.
his
You will not talk to a corpse.
Okay,
Okay.
Wander, your initiative. Unless you use your bonus. So
Yep, that's all I got.
okay.
But he does
Wander.
have disadvantage because he didn't make a save. Or -7.
Yeah, because he did not make the save, so yeah, that is still in effect.
Yup. And it's worth it because it's funny. It's worth it because it's funny. Gonna use a bonus action to keep this up. He dies to heat metal. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Roll 2d8.
Yup. Okay, I don't think that.
Okay. Doesn't quite.
Okay, good. I'm gonna walk in 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I lost count, so I give up.
That is 20 feet. So you do still have 10 feet left if you want to.
Cool, man. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to sacred flame him.
Okay. And he needs to give you a dex save.
Yup.
At -7.
Yup.
I will say roll an extra d8 of damage.
I don't think a -2 saves. Call me crazy.
Your flame operates and beats down. And as it smashes into him, you see it begin to eat away at the skin and the clothing that covers this form. And you would expect this to mean that the body simply collapsed. What happens instead, however, is as the skin and clothing burn away, a new form seems to unfold from inside. An inhuman, fanged face, multiple arms cracking out unnaturally from the body, as the flesh gives up any pretense of housing a human soul and reveals the true nature of what inhabited it.
I don't want to know what you had to look up to find that image.
What the fuck?
Why is that a human xenomorph?
It excites me because I get to kill it.
It terrifies me because we're going to kill it.
Can I roll a thing? Naira is obviously curious.
Roll an Arcana. Wander, you can also roll
Oh,
a religion if you so choose.
That was almost a 19. I don't have a bardic inspiration, do I? No, I don't.
Nope.
Neither of you have any idea what the fuck just happened. Like you are aware,
Can
obviously,
I-
from your encounter with.
Can I petition for special treatment?
Okay.
I have expertise, I believe, in both religion and arcana. Can I make that arcana check with yes, and I do have expertise in both. Can I make that arcana check with advantage?
But it will be a higher DC than normal because it's more, like going to be a more esoteric blending.
Well, I'll roll one more with normal.
Yeah.
24.
24. Okay. With 24, I will say you are pretty sure, especially based on the way that it shrugged off. Oh, and it's actually showing the wrong name. Is it showing a name when you guys hover over it?
Senador.
Okay, yeah, no, it should be. There we go.
Mysterious stranger. Ah.
You are pretty sure that this is a case of possession, not by a ghost, or any other kind of terrestrial but a spiritual being, but of by a planar entity. So an entity from either one of the, judging by the appearance, most likely one of the abyssal planes or demonic planes, has basically swapped places with the soul that once inhabited this body.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So now that its nature has manifested, this creature most likely has demonic aspects, meaning that it will be. Oh, you got a 24.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be immune, or not immune. It will be. Yes. Okay. So it will be immune to most types of kind of poison and that kind of damage, and will have resistance to many of the basic elements, such as fire or cold. and will be very difficult to damage without magical weapons.
Okay. Naira will say, don't use fire or ice. Make sure you're hitting it with magic, though.
Perfect. That's what I do.
Okay. Oh, and he now needs to be re-added to the initiative order. Bam.
Out of curiosity, is that ring still there?
The ring is still on one of the fingers, misshapen and like unnaturally bent though it may be.
That thing is so gross.
The ring is still present, however. But okay, so as this creature unfolds and reveals itself, Naira, it's your go.
So as a bonus action, I am going to move my hex, because that lasts for 10 minutes. Or no, it lasts for an hour,
Okay.
excuse me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So yes, that's definitely still going.
Yeah, and then I'm going to go ahead and just use my Critspiration.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my +1 crossbow, because of all that thing that I just learned.
All that thing you just learned.
All that thing I just learned. And so critical hit, and then critical hit. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
And then
40.
Whew.
51 points of damage.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so your arrow, as it's kind of the quarrel from your bolt just takes it straight in the chest, seeming to punch through, as like these unnatural kind of chitinous plates seem to be forming through the skin before they fully have time to fit into place. Your bolt punches straight through, and there is this unnatural shriek of pain as this like black viscous blood and saliva is expelled from its mouth as it cries out. It felt that.
And none of you are likely to give me flanking, right? All right. So I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. I mean, that was only one shot.
No, yeah, but I used my bonus action to move my hex.
Oh, to move your hex. That's correct. Okay, thank you for keeping track of that.
I'm trying real hard.
On its turn, the mouth opens, and do any of you speak Abyssal?
No, I don't.
Nope.
Okay. Wander, you do not understand the words, but as the sound of them, the sibilance, washes over you, you feel an unmistakable, boiling, visceral hatred ignite in your chest. You want this thing destroyed. But
Neat.
before you can fully process this feeling, you hear, in response to its call, some strange, eerily guttural, growling howls emerging from the other side of this door.
What door?
This one.
This door.
I keep missing that there are doors here. Are there any other doors I haven't seen? All right.
Probably.
And he is going to... You know what? You have pissed him off. He's just going to charge you.
I trip him.
He comes shrieking forward toward you. All 4 arms that have appeared, brandishing these long, bony claws, and all of them slicing toward you.
Miss. That's a hit.
Oh, fuck.
Miss. That's a hit.
Fuck.
Okay. So, those are supposed to be 1d10. I don't know why it's doing so.
I mean, 2 attacks hit.
Yeah, 2 attacks hit. So do
That's
you want me
fair.
to just
So,
add 5?
yeah, so you take 16. Yeah. So you take 16 points of slashing damage as they rake at you. And one of them, as it finishes raking, the long fingers elongate and jerk and grip onto you. And that should be at
fuck.
the end of your turn. You are now grappled.
Oh, I don't even get to make a save? Okay. Awesome.
You will get to try and escape on your turn.
All right.
But, Uther, it's your go.
That hurt.
Uther, yeah, is going to... I think they could tell. So he's going to quickly move a hex over onto strengths by this one. Sumark, yes. And then shoot Sumark. With some Eldritch Blast. Come on. Here we go, nat 20.
Fuck!
Okay. Here we go, nat 20.
Fuck!
17 does hit, though.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hey!
Okay. Plus, it's a D6, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
1 D6. All right, here we go.
11. Okay.
And that's everything. Wait. Yeah, he's gonna do this, because why not?
Okay. Wander, your go.
Yeah. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay, and it needs to make itself a wisdom saving throw. Which it fails.
Yes.
Takes a
So-
massive 14 points of radiant damage.
Okay, and it is not resistant in any way to any of that, so it takes the whole shebang.
Hell yeah.
And as this celestial radiant energy boils out from you, the misshapen face whips around toward you. And though you don't understand the words, again, you feel them trigger a visceral hatred reaction inside you as it looks at you. It goes,
Good. These little flame sprites will erupt, and they begin to form into really creepy hands. and just a few of them break off and appear right here. Except they don't, because that's a 3rd level spell. So I'm actually just going to move over to right here. I'm going to barrel through the table and hope that I don't kill Uther on the way.
I'll say that's fine, yeah. You guys can just kind of like throw it aside as you move, because you're not using your full move action, and it's cool as fuck.
Yeah. I'm definitely about to tackle this thing on the next turn, so
Okay,
that's all I'm doing.
so here. You hear the sound of movement on the other side of the door. The door shudders under an impact. There is a snarl of frustration, but nothing else. Another impact. And this time the door smashes open, revealing beyond it these misshapen, crouching forms, like strange, hellish versions of wolves. Their eyes glowing red, teeth, but gums peeled back to reveal these blackened fangs lining their maws. And this one, after having smashed open the door, immediately tries to rush forward, and I believe now owes you a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which does make, but it does still take half.
Yeah, he still takes... Ooh.
8.
And it is going to still make a beeline to you, but does not get to attack this round.
If only we had Valko here.
As the final, from behind it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and also needs to make you a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh.
god!
Which it does make.
Stop.
But he still takes... Oh. 6.
An additional 6. And it will also snarl and charge toward you, Wander. Is it slowed if it makes it save? I don't believe it is,
No.
correct?
No. Yeah.
In that case, it is able to make an attack. But does not even come close to hitting as its teeth just scrape across your...
Has advantage, right?
An affected creature's speed is tapped in this area.
It was
yeah.
So as soon
Oh,
as
well,
it
no,
runs in-
actually, end of the turn. Yeah, it doesn't actually say anything about the on a failed save takes on a successful take. Yeah, it actually the save only affects damage, so it is slowed regardless. So allow me to double check this. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, no, it did still have enough movement.
And I think it does
Just.
attack with advantage, right?
Say again?
It attacks with
And
advantage.
It is flanking, you're right. So it is going to try that one more time. But fail even worse that time. And that is their go. Naira, you feel these claws that are gripping you. A strange cold sensation begins to spread from them. You are as yet unaffected, but if you are still grappled at the end of your turn, I will need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, can I would like to get out of this grapple.
Okay, give me an acrobatics or athletics.
Ah!
She's going to try to oppose.
I think he'll be fine.
Does
Ah,
disadvantage because of the hex. Put it on strength.
He does.
Roll worse. Roll a 1.
Yes.
There's a chance.
That's no.
Nope.
Gotta
So
try
you
for it.
are still grappled. You've got a move and a bonus. If there's anything you can do.
Well, I can't really move, can I? I'm grappled.
You are restrained, yeah.
One more thing.
Wait, is she restrained or grappled?
Well, she is grappled, which reduces her speed to 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say restrained would be a lot worse.
Yeah, true.
I can still attack, right? Yeah.
Well, you used
Oh,
your
yeah, no, I
your
did.
action to try and
And I can't bonus action that, so no, I'm done.
Okay. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I did have a bonus action I could do. Could I do that still?
It is still your initiative, so yes.
Woot.
Ooh.
Oh, good rolls too. And a good, and so yeah, please do give me a Constitution saving throw.
And in fact, I need to do 2. So this first one is going to be maintaining my hex.
Okay,
I do.
you're fine.
And then please roll higher. That's not higher.
No, you feel this cold seeping into you, and you take 12 points of necrotic damage. And as you feel this being drained from you, you see some of the burns inflicted by Wander's spell beginning to heal over.
Fuck. That's my turn.
And on his turn, one hand is occupied grappling you. The other, it immediately turns, however, shrieking anger, fury, and vitriol at you, Wander, and will attack 3 times.
But first, he'll give me a wisdom save.
First, he will give you a wisdom save, you're right.
And he'll roll low. I have decreed it. See?
You are correct, good sir.
Mmm.
15.
You lose that healing right now, mister.
And he did. But he will now scrape at you.
With advantage.
Oh, yes, thank you. So I'll just attack again there. That will be the first attack. So 21, I think, misses.
Yep.
Okay, so with advantage again.
That is.
Oh, and then with advantage a 3rd time.
That misses.
Ooh. So you take 9 points of slashing damage. And now, as the claws sink in to some of the vulnerable points in your form, you feel them also catch and grip, and the cold beginning to spread from them.
Creepy.
And that is going to be his turn. Uther, you're up.
Well, we're gonna try this real quick with my second to last spell slot. And I'm going to tell him to run away.
Oh,
And I'm going to use
motherfucker.
that on Sumak.
Do you have any more of the funny low save and things?
I am all out of gas.
Fuck.
Okay, I'm just checking what kind of... No, yeah, it's just a wisdom saving throw. It is not any kind of charm effect or anything like that, so... Wisdom.
Don't
Saving
forget your
throw.
inspirations, by the way. Ooh, yay!
He fails. You lucky motherfucker.
Whew.
63, he takes that 12 points of that psychic damage, and the claws that had been gripping into you, Naira and Wander, are wrenched free as he clutches at his head, stumbles backward, and provides both of you with an opportunity attack. 2,
Thanks, man.
3, 4, 5.
I got you, darling. And
God
as he's
damn,
running
that's a good
away,
spell.
I'm gonna shoot him in the face with my Eldritch Blast.
Can I use
And-
Sacred Flame with Forecasting?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll do that.
Can I use my
Okay,
crossbow?
sick. Yes, yeah.
Cool.
Ooh.
You've got crossbow expert, right? Yeah, of course
Yes.
you do. Yeah. So yeah, you can use it as a melee weapon. You're good.
18?
18 hits, an 11 fails the dex save, and a 26 definitely hits.
Whew.
So that Dissonant Whispers just came in fucking clutch.
Oh my god.
Especially
yes, it did.
ending both of those grapples. You have no
Oh, yeah.
idea how lucky it was to
That
end
was
both
so
of those
huge.
grapples.
Okay.
So he takes 12 damage from the Sacred Flame. Oh my gosh! 17 damage from the Eldritch Blast.
That's the first Eldritch Blast. Okay. So
Oh, he's
28.
getting fucked up.
Aw. And 14 from me.
Everyone
14,
tally up their own
okay.
damage.
And a 28 for your second attack?
wait.
Oh, 28 total. Okay, so
So 18 from me.
I believe that's 58. Total.
holy shit. As he reels back, the arms flailing in confusion as it clutches at its head to try and silence and banish the whispers, it exposes its body, and all three of you just lay into him with spell and bolt. And as it staggers back, blood and ichor pours from its wounds. It is still up, but only just.
And yeah, that's kind of all I got.
I mean, it was pretty good.
It was
as,
everything.
last gasps go.
It was everything.
And then I'll end my turn.
Bitch, that man, Dissonant Whispers is such a good spell.
Oh yeah, people sleep on it. People
Yeah,
sleep on it.
Wander, you're up. But no, that is known as clutch, sir.
I'm gonna walk 5 feet this way and get bit by dogs.
They are both going to try and bit you, indeed. Bit 1, bit 2.
Nope.
Nope.
And then I'll go 10, 15, 20. The fuck? Is he all the way?
He's over here, yeah.
Over there. 25. This hurts me so much. 30.
And he needs to give you a wisdom save.
Yup.
Roll low.
Yeah.
Yes.
Roll your damage.
Now, just so I can preface this, if this kills him, can I flavor it so I kill him a different way if it's not like big, flashy?
Yes, you can.
Cool. I just want to make sure that's clear. So just again, for the sake of it being easy, I'm just gonna recast it. And then do damage and do norm.
Ooh, not bad.
Ooh.
So, Wander, as you approach this cowering, bleeding, babbling demonic form, your radiant power slamming into him, how do you want to do this?
So the flames are going to form into spectral hands that kind of grab at his wrists and his ankles, all of them, and pull him taut. And Wander will run up. I know it doesn't, he's not in melee range, but let me
You're
have
good.
this. He will run up into melee and toss the mace aside and bring both of his hands up in like a crushing motion and bring it down on his head. And as he does, flames will just erupt in like a volcano geyser image as he is burned and split straight down the middle, like the Viridian Man.
Your hands smash down, bathed in the power of your spirit guardians as they coalesce around them, carving through this abyssal flesh that parts beneath the fire, curling away like snow before flame, and seeming to melt aside as the shriek that it let out dies suddenly. The hands held by your flames twitching for a moment before they all hang limp. Your power coalesces again around you, swirling once more, and the body collapses in pieces in the corner of the room.
Oh, by the way, the heat metal on the ring dropped.
Yeah.
Just really thought that mattered now. And that's the end of my turn.
I didn't get to see
Okay.
any of that, and I'm so sad.
You didn't get
Oh, man,
splattered
it
by any
was so
of it either,
cool.
though.
Uther's just like, oh, it was so cool. You had to be there.
The Hound. Turns and tries to bolt. 2, 3, 4. Uther, I believe you've already used your reaction, correct?
Yep, can't do it. Stop the other guy.
Right. Bolts out the door. A keening, strange, wailing noise coming from it as it moves. The next one. Does the same. The last one. Does the same.
Well, where were these rolls during the fight, man?
Now, unless you wish to pursue them through the streets of Eldenil, we can call this fight over, as I believe you have some looting to do.
Yes.
I will say Naira's everything, especially as they are dogs, is she doesn't want to let demonic hellhound type things run off into the streets. And
In case it changes your mind, as they disappear into the night, and the atmosphere of the room begins to clear, both you and Uther feel the familiar, energetic noise of a newly minted coin appearing in your coin purse.
in both of ours, or just in Uther's, out of curiosity?
Oh, in Uther's, yes.
Yeah.
Like you both kind of share a connection with it. So you both feel this appearance and the enervation that comes with it. But yeah, it is specifically on Uther's side of the coin, shall we say?
Feeling Naira like twisting out, I'll just say, "Don't worry, they're gonna start breaking apart. I think that was holding them here."
Okay,
You want to give me an Arcana check?
sure.
He just give him an insight check. He just lied to your face.
So Uther thinks is going to happen.
Naira believes him. He
Yeah,
knows about
could be
these
right.
things.
So, let's bring the music down a notch as you are left.
Should we bring it down a notch though?
That was rather
Wander-
triumphant.
Wander's gonna be like saddling the remains of this fucking bitch boy, and just beating away at it with his hands.
Wander, I think it's dead.
Wander, is there any piece of skull or something large enough that we could use to identify it as a demonic form? Maybe? Or no, that's really small and powdery now. Oh, okay.
The
No,
crowd
it's
Kind
good.
of like
pops in
chunky
front of
salsa.
them.
Now you're making wine.
All right, I'm gonna leave him to it. You want to help me start looking around?
Sure, I was interested in that rapier, though. Please don't damage the rapier.
Another crushing motion.
Okay.
Yeah, like a jackhammer, just overhead swing.
I feel like Lorian would definitely have known the right words.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it is his father or his daddy. I'm not sure. Yet.
Wander.
You're doing great, Wander.
Lorian
As
was Midnight's daddy.
giggity. Wander. As your friends disappear around the corner, and you continue to give outlet to the rage that bubbled up inside you, a voice, not so much heard, but coming to you in the same way that it comes to you in that place that you go. You know this is how it should be. I see it. You see it. They were wrong to doubt you. You know the judgment that should be given to all. Does he react?
That depends. Mechanically speaking, are unarmed strikes weapon attacks?
For what purpose? For the purposes of things like divine smite and stuff like that? Yes.
So, because his unarmed strikes are causing the ground below it to start catching flame, he won't so much say anything, but he'll think a momentary feeling of like agreeing before that kind of washes away, and the beating slows down. And he just stays in like quiet what would the word be? Not quite contemplation, but like,
Reflection.
yeah, reflection.
In this moment, looking down at what your hands and your power have wrought, you see among the burned remnants at your feet the char that has spread across the boards of this room. A section of burned wood in the shape of a flaming broadsword. You recognize this symbol. You once carried it. And you feel a vibration in your chest from the shield that it became.
I'll reach in, pull out my holy symbol, and give it a look.
It is still a shield.
I haven't gone too far into Renegade yet. Where's that damn reporter?
Khaleesa bin Sina al-Jilani? Really?
Well done on just busting that name out like that.
Yeah,
Got that entire game memorized. Are you kidding?
I believe
So-
you.
I'll sit there for a moment, just staring at my shield or at the shield symbol and reflecting. Kind
Okay.
of looking back and forth every minute or so between the sword and the shield.
Uther, I assume you're helping me look.
But of course.
Okay. Where are you guys searching? Are you giving are you just kind of touching the whole place?
All of it, yeah.
Okay.
Checking specifically bodies for anything that looks valuable, including in
For now,
here.
we'll start including in here.
Yes, I
Okay.
definitely want to know what those rings are and
Mm.
get a better look at that rapier.
Okay. So in terms of what is carried by these individuals, we'll start with this
Let me get out my party charter.
with this floor. So the Sea Mage has what looks to be a wand-based arcane focus. Potentially quite valuable. Arcane focuses are often sort of very ornate and valuable items, especially if the mage is somebody of a certain kind of level of narcissism, which this one does seem to be, because the arcane focus is quite ornate and, in fact, bejeweled. The equipment carried by the two muscle-bound gentlemen that accompanied him, however, is far more basic and far less valuable seeming. The great axes, though you can attest to their effectiveness in person, are chipped and stained and worn from long and heavy use. They are still great axes, but not particularly kind of good examples of them.
Naira's just tutting, like,
Um,
this is why you do not use these on wood like that. They completely dulled the edge. What were they thinking?
Additionally, on the altar here, when you investigate this book, as with the stones around it, many of the pages are stained and smeared with blood. But you do recognize some of the wording and passages. They are versions, but much more kind of basic, violent, kind of like, think sort of Andrew Tate-esque versions of the writings that you read in Dwellin's meeting place back up near Vanya.
I prestiged the blood off it, by the way,
Okay.
to see if that clears up any of it.
Yeah, I mean, you with further study, you could make a very close examination of it, but just at a kind of cursory look through, it seems to basically be a version of that literature that is aimed specifically at younger, poorer, and more violent people. There is less talk about power and kind of the right to rule and the true leaders of the land and being revealed by destruction, and more talk about the power of anarchy to reveal the strongest and the right of the strongest to do as they wish, that kind of thing.
And
The fealty owed to the strong by the weak.
do I get the impression that this is actually yet another cult that's related to all this shit that we're coming across, or do I just think that this is a gang?
There are enough similarities to the imagery and the language used that yes, you're pretty convinced that this is a part of the same kind of organization. And you do also see mentions to those who deserve power receiving it through worship of the destruction to come. The tearing down of the old order is an inevitability and those who serve that destruction will be rewarded. And that kind of imagery is familiar enough that Naira, certainly, with a 26, especially on your check, you are able to make that connection just on a cursory flip through.
And were there any references to 5?
Not necessarily specifically to 5. There is no mention of the fivefold truth or anything like that. But you do also see a mention of the name Quintazadun, which is given
perfect.
to you. Yeah. Since I'll give you that one for free since you rolled a 26. God damn, Naira. However, you do also find, in this room in particular, in these two, all of these rooms have strong boxes and what seem to be personal chests and things like that in them. And the sea mage was also carrying on his person a rather heavy purse of gold. All of which added up to a tidy sum, but in here, in these two, which were curiously, like the door itself, equipped with heavy, ornate, very functional locks, but were, because of the presence of their owner, unlocked at this time. You find 2 large chests filled with platinum and gold pieces, mostly from Kalaronava, but also from many that are stamped with the markings of the Elven Isles and even Morosa.
How much?
In total, you would estimate there's probably about 7 or probably about, in fact, let me look at this. About 850 gold worth in general in various coinages.
Nice.
When you take the time to move over to Wander, who is now standing, looking down at the destruction that he wrought, you are able to see that despite the destruction of the body, most of the clothing has been torn to shreds, but the weapons belt that girded his waist is discarded on the floor here, and you are able to scoop it up. It contains, as I mentioned, a ornate-looking rapier and a rather vicious-looking dagger, which, as you pick it up, you can see that the handle seems almost hollow, and within there's this swirling kind of greenish energy, almost like a liquid is trapped within it. The rapier seems again as though it's the kind of thing you would expect to find on or in the hand of a nobleman. Quite ornately worked, but also highly functional. Almost certainly enchanted. You can tell just by the look of it, by the way that there are these veins of valuable metal inlaid into it. And again, also several jewels speckled around the basket hilt. Do you approach Wander and the body?
Yes.
Okay. Wander, I'm just gonna delete you and bring you back in because
Yeah.
to get rid of the thing.
Sometimes
Yeah,
you just
that
need to
one is
respawn.
fucked.
Boop. And then we go token, and light, and 30 and 15. Light animation. The parts scattered around Wander, you are able to look through them, and you find the rings on what remains of the hands. There are 3 of them that you find. Can't tell at a glance if they are magical or not. All of them could potentially be. None of them appear to be signet rings of any kind. They are all simply almost kind of to the point of gaudiness, holding large jewels in precious metal settings. But most curiously,
And how many rings?
3. Most curiously, however, as you are kind of looking at the remnants of this torn apart body, I'll just move you guys over here as well. So, amongst the portions that are left, you see nestling amongst them a strange, slightly glowing red crystal.
That's not ominous at all.
It seems to be almost set up like as though it cut into the shape of a lens, slightly flattened and circular. What are you guys doing now that you have gathered these things?
Just hold that thing up to your eye. I'm just curious in case it changes the vision beyond anything of the understandable spectrum, if that makes sense.
It's the saw trap.
Do you hold it up?
Naira is going to say, yeah, let me just get into where it's darker. I want to see if all the different options available. So apparently I can't move.
Oh,
I
okay.
got it. There's nowhere that's dark. Is it dark out here?
You can just
Not
like
that rough.
close the lantern.
Yay. Go. All right. Now I hold it up.
You hold it up and you don't notice any immediate change other than the world is now tinged reddish as you look through it. But you do detect a subtle, almost like as you look through it, you feel your eye almost being drawn down and in a particular direction. Do you allow it to pull your gaze?
Yep.
Your eye is drawn down and across into a spot below you. And come on, actually click, please. It's not letting me ping, but can you see my cursor?
Yes.
So basically below you and over here. Give me an Arcana check.
Okie doke. And I think Taika needs to go outside.
Okay.
29.
29. Okay. You believe that this is a locking crystal. They are essentially magical keys that are created as part of the creation of certain types of magical seals. They are basically the only thing that allows the door to be seen under normal circumstances and or opened.
Oh, this is fascinating. Oh, there's a secret door around here. And she points in that direction.
And with that, I think that's a good spot for us to take a quick 5-minute break, as I will see to the pup. We can all refill our drinks and return momentarily.
Okie doke.
Glorious.
Great time.
So, you have just discovered the nature of this glowing red crystal, retrieved the rapier, the dagger, the rings, and a large portion of coin, as well as a rather over-the-top arcane focus from the sea mage over here. So, what's next?
And the creepy ass book, right?
And the creepy ass book.
Naira has a collection of creepy ass books now.
I know, honey. It would worry me, but I understand it just fascinates you.
So, where are we heading next? Or what are you guys up to?
Turn towards everyone and say, do you want to write like cannibals on the building, or should we just, leave? And Naira, if you wouldn't mind kind of putting these things together as kind of a proof and an evidence case against what we've seen here. If you think you could pull that off.
I mean, I can try.
No, you'll succeed. I'll break it down later. Goblin told me something once. So, do we want to look through the, downstairs a bit, or maybe through some of these rooms?
Well, I definitely want to go find the magic door.
Yeah, that too.
Like,
And so
Naira is
I'm just
vibrating.
gonna poke my head out here and see if there's anything that looks like valuable, or you know what I mean?
No, there's what seems to be a small kind of den area that was set up for the hounds. A scattering of bones and smears of blood on the stones of this roof. Other than that, there is the crane that you spotted from the ground earlier. A number of kind of crates and barrels that, when you look into them, seem to have mostly bottles or liquor and beer and stuff like that in them.
Any good liquor?
Not great.
Oh.
Like it's drinkable, but it's like cheap. It's supermarket own brand kind of equivalent.
It's gang
Admiral
ale.
Diego rum. What? I've never heard of
Yeah.
this before. Then nod. Well, then let's go head downstairs towards the secret door. Some of those rooms look nice. I'll poke my head through there real quick. We do need to keep it moving, though. We
Okay.
are on a
I'm just
time
gonna
crunch.
grab you all up and skydaddy you down then.
Yeah, but we've only been here for like 15 minutes, right?
Oh yeah, no, in total since you guys kicked in that front door, it's probably been maybe like 20 minutes with everything else that you've done. At this point.
I wanted to check these rooms for valuables because we're
Oh,
doing
I
We already
included that
did.
in the
okay,
investigation
making
check.
sure.
Yeah.
So,
So I'll just open them so like you guys can kind of have a peek in if you want.
yes.
But yeah, they just have their.
Completionist.
We got 100% the map.
You took the time to build it. I want to see it.
Well, hey, and I appreciate it. And then whoop. Oh, I accidentally took one of your one of the dead with you. So whoop, he is still upstairs. Ah, crud.
Guys, wait.
Hang on. There we go. Foundry, stop misbehaving. Okay. Can you guys all move yourselves, or are any of you stuck in a wall?
I can move.
Wunderbar. Okay. So yes, you descend back down to the lower lower floor. It is much as you left it, though you do see that some of the doors that had previously been closed when you went upstairs have been opened at some point in the last few minutes, but there is no sign of anyone new being actively downstairs. Some of the bodies look as though they have been moved a little bit, but not like seriously dragged to a new location or anything like that.
Oh, why am I upstairs again?
Are you upstairs again?
Yeah.
I see you down here.
I see me upstairs.
You should be right here.
I see me right here.
I see him right here.
Hmm.
I'm going to
Yeah.
reload.
Yeah. Just reload Foundry and we should be good.
That was weird. I just suddenly started floating. I had been chosen by the claw.
Do they look like they've been rummaged through?
um, some of them and very briefly, but mostly it looked like. Give me an insight check, actually. And you can use. I'll say you can use intelligence for this because it's kind of figuring out a scenario rather than insight into someone's emotions.
Didn't help that much.
Yeah, hard to say what's happened. Some of them do look like they may have been rummaged very quickly, but no, yeah, it's hard to say exactly what might have happened while you were upstairs.
My guess is the pickers came through here, but I could be wrong. And Naira is already holding that lens back up.
Uther point. As getting that feeling, he's just gonna make his way over to the sea mage and do that check real quick to see if he's got his coin purse or his, if his suddenly he has no rings or a necklace kind of thing.
You do see that, like based on kind of the tan marks on his fingers, he probably was wearing a ring when you guys cut him down. No longer, however, and his coin purse is missing.
The
That means
pickers.
word's already getting out as he does the spinning forward around his head gesture. Get it, we need to keep it moving.
I found a trapdoor over here. Is the lens still going down, or is it?
Yes, it is. Like it is not pointing straight down from the trapdoor, but it is definitely beneath where you are right now.
I would like to make sure there are no traps.
Roll me an investigation check.
20.
The trapdoor is both trapped and locked.
And I'm gonna carefully try and unlock and untrap them.
Roll me 2 sleight of hand checks, please.
Okay. Should I just roll thieves' tools?
Yes, yeah. Sorry. So.
And it's dexterity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You are unable to unlock it.
I will try again.
You believe you have now unlocked the bolt that was in place. You can still see the evidence of the mechanism, however, so which you believe would activate should you try to open it. So please roll me another check.
Uther, can I come get a second pair of hands, please?
Yeah, sure, darling. What do you need me to hold? A flashlight? All right.
19.
19 does it. You are able to trace the wires, which, as you disarm them, you see led to a series of cunningly concealed, but needle-like points that you believe would have shot out should the unwary have attempted to open this. But you have snipped the wires and believe that the trap is disarmed.
All right, then I'm gonna open it.
It opens, and you see a ladder descending down into a rather cluttered and dirty-looking basement. There seem to be some of the crates look as though they've been kind of just basically thrown down and left wherever they fell. Quite just an untidy mess of a storage area.
And I've got my lens up.
The lens, as you look through it, it's quite disconcerting almost. The eye that you are not holding the lens up to shows you an empty wine rack against this wall. However, through the lens, you see the shimmering outline of a door set deep into the stone.
Oh, I've only ever read about this. This is really exciting. And she happily skips over here. With absolutely zero caution.
What languages does Myra speak?
Sylvan, Draconic, and...
In Sylvan, as you look at this door, let me pull up. Where is it? Here we go. In Sylvan, written atop the portal that you can see through the lens, are runes that you can interpret to read the Grove of Swalse.
Do I know who that is?
Give me a history check. Or, are you expert at both Arcana and History?
No, I am expert in Arcana and I have proficiency in history.
Okay, in that case, first roll me an Arcana check, and then that will impact the DC of the History check. Okay. Okay. The way that the runes are presented and kind of the presentation of this door, the interaction that it's having with the lens and everything like that, does lead you to believe the almost intonation of the way that the words are written. Sylvan being a language that is very heavy on kind of context and subtext, hidden meanings within hidden meanings. The way that these runes are presented would lead you to believe that this was some kind of potentially quite powerful Fey spirit. You have not heard of this particular one, but with the 24, that is what you are able to kind of just glean from what you're seeing.
I will wave Uther over and basically ask, do you know who Swalk is?
Swalsey.
let me as I imagine there's like flashings in his brain as tries to remember if he has.
Give me a history check.
All right.
Ooh.
Nah.
Oh.
I mean, it's like it potentially could be ringing some bells, but you couldn't say anything for certain. It does sound, I'll say with a 16, it sounds like a name that you would normally expect to be associated with the Winter Court. It's got that kind of accenting to it.
So I'll say no. It definitely probably Winter Court, but it's kind of all I got. I wonder why they kept
Naira's
it in a junk pile.
eyes go wide. So if we open this, you think we might be going into a Fey realm? You can sense, like, this is what children feel when they find out they're going to Disneyland.
Whoa. It's not Disneyland. It's Disneyland filled with sexy psychos, okay?
That's
Not that simple.
the excitement has just grown.
They're beautiful Hannibal Lecters. You need to be very careful.
I've never been to a Fey place before. Like, alive, anyway.
It's kind of difficult to come out of. I got lost there for a while. Not exactly sure. It's a bit, FAFO in the Fae. So I don't know if we'll go there like right now. Perhaps we could bag it. There might be a reason they had it and had it hidden or tried to cover it up. Perhaps from enemies
Or perhaps they didn't know what they had.
maybe. I just find it curious that, that we find the little thing on the guy and he didn't know what it was.
What makes you think you didn't know what it was?
I said that maybe they didn't know, because I assume everybody's dumber than me.
There. Also, I will say, you did not so much find it on the guy. More so in.
Definitely, then. In this whole, destruction and watch it all burn and all of that is not really as many of their sexy, terrible faults as they have. They don't really want to have everything come to a screeching and burning halt. That's not really their game.
With that information, well, so put a pin in that. With what you guys have been discussing, everybody please give me insight checks. And actually, Naira, roll with advantage because of your earlier decoding of
25.
what this item was.
Wow. Look at us
Ooh.
go.
We're all keyed in on this one.
Pretty much all of you, as you consider your words, as you consider the discussion that you've had and what you've learned up till this point, as well as the context of how you found this shard, the portal has been sealed by this shard. It seems as probably against the will of whatever created and originally utilized the portal.
So this could be an enemy is my friend situation. Maybe we should just have a look.
Useful till you're not, but yes.
That's fine. Like, Naira is sort of slowly inching toward it. Like,
And
her
bag
curiosity
it
is...
and go.
Huh?
He's studying her. I wonder, do I get advantage with insight?
What are you trying to figure out?
Me,
If
probably.
she's going to do something stupid.
I mean, the DC is real low.
There we go. Nah, I believe in her. She's not going to do something that would disappoint and embarrass me.
Uh-oh. Yeah, she is.
So before that happens, mayhaps someone wants to just give me like a 30-second crash course on what happened in the last 10 minutes.
I found a secret door that I have identified as being a portal to a Fey realm. And now I really, really, really want to go.
She found sylvan glyphs specifically above the door that named it as the Grove of Swalse.
Oh, Wander, do you know who this is? she recruits help.
Absolutely not.
I will actually. I will allow you to roll.
Ooh, what are you rolling?
History or Arcana. Actually, history for you because you're not proficient in Arcana.
Yeah, I read a lot, so...
Ooh,
Hmm.
maybe?
17. No, you haven't heard of this specific one either, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely not.
I will say Naira's impulse just to see if she can figure out how to unlock the door is very strong, and that's what that wisdom saving throw was for.
Well, you believe that it could be unlocked simply by touching, like, it is literally a key.
And Naira's going to turn to Uther, and she's going to say, I don't understand the magic exactly. It's entirely possible that this thing could just vanish. And this could be my only opportunity to just for a minute, please.
See, my only argument that we may be murdered is in our current state, as he gestures towards his bloodied self, there is a chance he would see that as an opportunity to pounce. Just as you see a cat, sometimes your prey is something to play with, they will treat you rather similar. And I'm a little bit wounded. But perhaps he would be more than happy to speak with us or decide that we intruded rather abruptly and are forced to stick with dinner, and that may take centuries. You see where this could become slightly problematic?
I do, but you don't think there's any chance that he would be ever so grateful we got the key back? And I mean, it says grove. Nothing bad happens in a grove. I'm sure it'll be fine. Like, she wants it so bad.
Wait, you've never been to a hanging in a grove? Never mind. Okay, so
Oof.
this is to the point. You go, all right. Wanda, what do you think?
I think it's a bad idea.
If we do it, we're throwing ourselves at the mercy of whatever the fuck's on the other side. I got one trick left.
It's a risk.
Well,
And then he'll look towards Naira and he'll say,
how about
"Would
this?
you risk us?"
She bites her lip. And she goes, well, how about this? Uther, I know that you can get some of your power back if we just wait around for an hour. Right? I do too. What about you, Wonder?
You did not answer me.
No,
Would
Wander,
you
I
risk
wouldn't.
us?
No, I wouldn't. If I can't convince you guys to go, then I would ask Uther if he was okay with me going alone. And if he said no to that, I would not go.
Uther takes it from you, takes a step. You're going to make me feel guilty all over this. As he reaches out, touches it to it, staring at Naira.
There is a shimmer, a flash of red sparks in the air that fall around you in this untidy basement. And the wine rack is thrown aside and set now deep into the stone. Whilst most of the stonework in this basement looks as though it has been scavenged from various building sites and things like that, this portion suddenly, as it angles back into the stone toward this curved door, has the look of bedrock, ancient stone that has been worked only by the elements. And there is this dark wooden door with a handle that seems to grow from it, rather than being of any worked metal.
Reach out, grab onto the door, and open it.
You pull the door, and it swings open with no resistance. From the darkness beyond, a breeze washes out over you. The bite of winter in it, but not unpleasant. It gives you a feeling of crispness, freshness that washes over you and seems to almost revivify you for a moment. Like a cool spring morning as you step out of a warm cabin. Or a cool winter's morning, I should say, as you step out of a warm cabin. There's a comfort to it that you don't normally associate with the Winter Court or Fae.
He'll just turn and say, don't accept anything, even offhand, unless it's freely given. Understand? We don't need to find ourselves in a debt.
I understand. But with the door open now, if we want to wait for an hour, just to feel a little rested, I can be patient.
Shakes his head. We're in a room full of dead people. We're currently going to be swarmed by the guard, or perhaps even more that come back.
Okay. Like she's already like again inching toward the door. Wander.
Your curiosity is also in the middle of a active crime scene.
Well, I mean, they were a gang.
Actually, everybody roll me a history check real quick.
Uh-oh.
Tell me the DC was 10.
I mean,
I have read precisely one more book than Uther.
with 12, I will actually say that Naira, like, as Uther talks about the potential presence of the militia showing up or anything like that, Naira, you can't be sure of it, and like all of you thinking about it, you can't be sure. But you don't think you've seen a single member of the militia since you stepped onto this island.
Oh, do we think the pickers got them to leave us alone?
It's possible. It's also possible the militia just don't really come to this one. I mean, you also know that the militia here are in no way, shape, or form above bribes, and the edge runners would certainly have enough money to bribe the militia to not pay attention to their headquarters. But
Why we could also shut and lock the trapdoor. So even if people come, they might not find this area.
Right, but then, they could start walking in and maybe people do show up and then we're like, oh, hey, look at all these corpses and us.
No,
My
that's...
bad.
I don't know how that happened. We were down here the whole time. We were locked down here.
We were prisoners. You're a great liar. But it's... No, I mean, if you're... we're absolutely fine to just go if Wander is willing to come with us. What do you say, Wander? You want to have an adventure? Come on.
He just looks at you and goes, you still are not realizing how terrible of an idea this is.
Wisdom comes from experience, though.
No, it doesn't. But Wonder will say, I'll speak with you when you return.
And
Then
what are
we'll-
you going to be doing?
He's going to start making his way outside.
At least he'll only be able to be pinned on us. All right. As he turns to Naira and let's go. Impromptu vacation, it seems. What are we doing exactly, darling?
I just want to have a quick look around. I promise I won't even talk unless you tell me it's safe.
He just gives you like this look of you so unnecessary. Buddy. All right. Then we're going to try this my way. Fair?
Of course.
As he turns, taking her hand, taking a few steps into it.
You step in hand. This cold air washes over you. This feeling of refreshment filling you as you step down. You walk in darkness for some time down this tunnel that just seems to meander down into the earth. You're not quite certain how far or how long you walk before gradually ahead of you, you become aware of a light, cold, blue. But again, not with the biting, glaring cold that you might expect, but the clear light of the sun on a winter's day seems to come from crystals that you begin to pass embedded in the walls as you walk. And after a few moments, as you continue along, you come to a lip that descends down a few feet, about 10 feet, to a cavern below that opens up. As you both stand there, both of you, please give me perception checks.
Oof.
Naira, you become aware from deeper in the cavern of two opposing voices. One, you do not understand, but seems to be using the same kind of sibilants and syllables as the creature that you just slew up above. The other
Oh no.
is a high, clear voice that rings like sleigh bells, speaking words of Sylvan, a chant that continues on and on and on, repeating without variance, but with a endless, driven determination. With your arcane knowledge and your understanding of the Sylvan words being spoken, you recognize this as a chant of defiance and protection.
Can I do an insight on the language that I can't understand? Do they seem frustrated or like
Sure. Roll me an
menacing?
insight.
Oh, not terrible.
Yes, frustrated and yes, menacing. They, unlike the words being spoken by the high, clear voice of Sylvan, seem to be trying to, in fact, with your understanding of arcane, you can kind of understand that this seems to be two rituals that are happening in opposition to each other, that you have no idea how long they have potentially been going on for, but are locked in a stalemate.
Can I roll an arcana to see if I can understand a little bit more about the rituals?
Sure.
Nat 20. That's not a nat 20. I assume I
Hard
don't
to
learn
say.
much.
Yeah. I mean, given the key that you found and that kind of thing, it's potentially something trying to resist containment or some form of intrusion. But hard to be sure.
And to Uther in the message, she will point in this direction and say, I think whoever belongs here is trying to either contain or fight off another demonic presence. It sounds exhausted.
Grit his teeth. See? We're in how many steps? We're not even like 10 steps in, and it's already complicated.
This is no more complicated than, when we went into the Citadel. It's just another dungeon. Boop! And she holds her hand up to you, inviting you down.
As you make your way over, he's giving you just like that stare of like poker as he lowers you down.
Okay, as you two start moving deeper into the cavern, are you being stealthy at all?
Yes.
Then both please roll me stealth checks.
Yes.
Bam, okay. Okay. Please continue to move.
And where did I hear it? Was over here?
It was from that direction, yeah. From deeper in.
Okay.
He's just gonna Xavier and go, do you have anything to heal yourself?
And she's patting her pockets and she goes, yes, and she takes out a small potion. Oh, Max!
Good thing. Good thing. Needed it.
Better? Is it okay if I keep going?
Slightly, and yes.
What are these?
Those are a strange kind of plant. You're not precisely sure what kind, but they're a bed of frost-rimed flowers that appear to be growing out of the rock themselves.
Oh, these are beautiful.
Can I throw out a history for him?
Sure.
Or nature?
Actually, they'd be more arcana than nature.
History 15, nice. Ooh.
um, these plants are definitely not of the prime material. With a 26, you can instantly tell that. These are not plants that abide by the normal rules of nature as they are understood on the prime plane. Uther, with a 15, you're not entirely certain. Like, they definitely don't, you're not entirely certain of anything particular about these plants. They don't look like, you don't know about any dangerous stories related to something like this or anything like that. With a 26, I would say they do seem as though they are a remnant of something that was once much more vibrant and much more ubiquitous in this place. In fact, as you kind of look around, you can see remnants in other crooks and crannies of things that may have once been similar displays of color and vibrancy,
Uther will
but
notice.
are kind of pulled in on themselves.
Uther will notice that Naira has very deliberately clasped her hands behind her back. She has leaned in a little bit to get a closer look, but she is very much not touching anything.
They smell like cinnamon.
And she is gonna. Do you want me to keep rolling message? Every communication that I am doing
No,
with.
no, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll just assume that you guys are keeping it quiet.
Just staring at each other, Xaviering.
How tall do these walls seem over here?
It's probably about 10. Probably about 10 feet down to the floor below. In it, you can see another plant. The leaves broad and white, the stalks edged with blue, as though they're icicles that have grown from the ground rather than simple plant matter. But also, as you look down into this room, the gentle, clear blue light that has been emanating from the crystals as in this place as you've walked suddenly becomes shot through with another color, an almost garish red coming from this direction, emanating, pulsing almost in waves that ebb and flow, you realize, in time with the abyssal tongue that you can hear competing against the clarion call of the Sylvan chant.
Nara, that was him declaring teams, and he just said he's not on ours.
The abyssal, yes, I would have assumed so. I don't think that the Fae. Am I reading that correctly? That was the abyss. That was the demonic entity with the red, right?
Correct. Yes.
Looking down towards the others, he's going to. There's a part of me that wants to collect him, as it might be a part of the ritual or helping him maintain himself. But on the other, he might be pissed I picked some flowers in his grove without asking.
Arcana?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Because I think history proof it makes sense, my argument.
You could roll a history too, if you want.
Come on, Nat 20. Let's sync up again.
Yeah.
Give it. Give it.
Oh, no. Oh, but it's like Christmas colors.
There are so many competing stories of how Fae react to things that happen in their realms. You wouldn't even know where to begin, Uther. In terms of trying to puzzle out what lessons there may be learned from history on this. Naira, for you with a 30, you have been listening to these competing voices, the clashing of these two rituals, and looking around you, gaining an understanding of this place that suddenly, like, your sense of reality around you suddenly seems to come into focus as a new understanding dawns with a fucking 30. Good God. The flowers themselves are unlikely to be important. They are most likely simply a manifestation of the nature of this place. Probably, no more important than most flowers that you would find in, the verge of any road out in the real world. Potentially, they could have their uses in arcane rituals and components and things like that, but unlikely to have any special significance in this ritual, because you suddenly gain a level of understanding of what is happening here. The abyssal, the context that you can gain from your understanding of the Sylvan and the chant and your understanding of what is happening there. It is somebody attempting to resist and push back against somebody that is attempting to not only imprison, but capture and corrupt an essence in this place. This is a place under assault, and the Sylvan Voice is a defender. I think you might be muted.
No, I'm trying to think. Naira will say, I think I know what ritual is happening, and I don't think the flowers will help, but I do think we need to. I think we should help Uther.
Hearing that, he closes his eyes, takes a deep breath in, and goes, "All right, let's do this then."
And we continue stealthily.
Getting to there, you see a great crystal, but unlike the gentle blue light that emanates from most of them, this one juts up from the center of the floor, shot through with red. The source of the red light that glows in this portion of the cavern, and in the rock around it, emanating out from it, you can see these lines of energy crisscrossing the floor in a ritual circle. And kneeling before it, a hunched, curved over demonic form, red like the crystal, with its thick hide jutted through with portions of this same red that poke out. It is the source of the abyssal voice.
Hold on one sec.
By the way, Wander, do you have visibility on this? You should through the party token.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, plenty of Penny.
Oh, yes, and you do have line of sight there.
I do.
In addition to that one, you can also see the source of the Sylvan voice. An elven figure, kneeling, hands clasped in a ritual symbol in front of her, eyes closed in concentration, her form utterly still, as this steadfast voice continues on as it has repeating this chant of defiance and rebuke again and again and again with apparently endless endurance, but there is no mistaking the wan fatigue that cloaks her as she kneels, facing down her opponents.
Opponents, more than one. um, Naira is going to get out her rapier and crossbow.
Okay.
And
Let's open up with a volley.
if you let me sneak up on him, I might be able to find a soft spot.
It nods. All right.
Do you think we should let the elf know we're coming to help? She says with the Xavier.
He'll just go, I think she'll get the message real quick.
Okie doke. Do I need another stealth check? It was
No,
like
they are
28.
distracted. So they
29.
are distracted by the ritual. So I will say that, yeah, given just how stealthy the two of you were, like your average was like 25 or something. So I'll say it's fine for now.
And again, message. There are two of them. She says
Where's
to Uther.
my second one? Dester, okay. And then he'll just take that breath in, pointing the blasting rod at it, and on you.
So, I am... Now, in this, I assume that I can't get a full attack action. This is just a surprise attack, so it's just the one.
Well, we would get a surprise round.
Yeah, they will both have the surprised condition for the first round. So you will both get, basically a full initiative before they are able to do anything.
Cool. Can I use my crossbow to start combat, though?
You know what? You got like a 25 for it. So yes, I will say that one of you can take an attack action, which will be basically the triggering point for initiative, and then there will be the surprise round.
Okay, cool.
Okie doke. Then I am going to fire off two of my hand crossbows. And
well, you will get one attack.
One. Oh!
Oh, damn, son.
Such a good way to start combat. Okay, so critical hit. Not bad.
Oh my god.
Oh, not bad!
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So that's 45 points of damage. Did I put it in its eye? Yes!
You step up behind this thing, level your crossbow, taking aim at a joint where two crystals jut from the back of its neck. Fire. Your bolt streaks out. There is a ping as both crystals shatter and the whole creature rears and convulses, and you watch as fracture lines that seem to spread under its hide, and all of the crystals jutting out from its skin shatter in unison as it shudders and collapses forward dead. And now you can go ahead and roll for initiative.
That was so satisfying. Look at us in sync.
And so now you may start your surprise round. As this second one, the abyssal voice that it was emitting in unison, falters suddenly, its eyes whipping up toward you in shock. And as that voice falters, the elf hears this, her eyes flying open too, seeing both of you. Naira, what do you do?
Remind me, if they are surprised, do I get advantage?
You do.
Woot. That's what I want to hear. By the way, does Uther still have... Yeah, because it was... So you still have my Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, because it lasts for an hour, right?
10 minutes, but I don't think it's been
10
10.
minutes. Yeah, go on. I'll say it's like you need to use it like now, but yeah, it's still active.
If I get the opportunity.
Oof, I don't think if 13 hits.
13 does not, unfortunately.
But let's try one more time. 16?
16 does.
Woot! And this is technically a new turn, isn't it?
Yes, yeah, this is a new initiative, so you would get your opportunity, your sneak attack again.
So 24 points of damage that time.
Okay. Oh, whoops. Not quite as devastating this time around, but certainly felt it.
And then for my move, by the way, how tall up is this?
That's a pillar that goes floor to ceiling.
Okay. Darn.
But do you want to do anything with your move?
Nope. Unless Uther thinks that I should move out of his way.
Nope.
Well then, Uther, you're up. Oh.
Go. 5, 10, 15. And creeping his way around, he'll then just come around the corner, lining up the shot. Look. Attack you. Advantage. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, 27's gonna do the trick.
Let's see. Okay, 13. And then, sadly, a second one does it because he's not surprised, but a 24.
No, the surprise condition lasts the whole round.
Oh, crit fish. Ah, I rolled a All right.
But a 24 absolutely hits. And your second blast, your third blast, I should say, rocks it back. It is still like down on one knee, parts of its body blasted away as this kind of crystalline vapor pours from its wounds. It is very badly hurt as it ends its surprise condition. Naira!
Well, what do you know? I don't think there's any way for me to get flanking, is there?
Not unless you want to step into the corrupted crystal's like magical aura.
Which no, I really, really don't. Oh, however, I can hide as a bonus action.
Oh, and I would yell out greetings cousin in Sylvan as like a loose Fey term of, trying to be like, hey buddy, what's up, bro?
Oh, actually, I don't
Okay.
even need to do that. I can just steady aim as a bonus action and stay where I am. So I'm going to do that instead.
Okay.
Come on, another crit, please. I never get those.
Do it.
That's not a crit, but it's still
Hey,
good.
That is a hit, though.
Oh my god, I've been doing so. Okay, my damage in the Fae is nuts.
You're like, I like it here.
I do. This is like a little addiction she's getting. 21 points of damage.
And like you just step out, kind of just rapid fire Lara Croft, like, and this second one, also another bolt coming in. There's a shattering sound. The crystal in its throat explodes, and it falls, collapsing backward. As it does so, the elven form stands. Her utter exhaustion and fatigue evident in every fiber of her being and pose. As she stands and she goes, "The crystal! Quickly! They will return!"
Okay, well, Naira has a second. Oh no, she bonus action, so never mind.
Sure.
Hearing that, he's going to. Oh, reliable.
Force damage. Okay. 28. Yeah, that hits. The giant inanimate crystal.
Not the best of damage. Try it again. Oh, this is an 11?
Unfortunately not. It's not quite like, though you hit, you don't appear to actually do any damage. You didn't evidently strike a vulnerable enough spot. But you can use your Reaper's Quick Draw since it is not part of initiative.
Oh, okay. I will 100% throw a third guy at that real quick.
Mark, you're not having to kind of adjust your aim or anything. You can just unload on it.
No.
That's gonna hit.
Damage. Okay, decent damage. So
Okay.
25 total. Wait, no. 21, sorry.
20, okay.
I saw the 11.
Yeah, I was going like, wait, hang on a second. But okay, cool. Yeah, another portion of it shatters off. The ley lines of power in the floor kind of glow and shudder. But it is still evidently coalescent. Which brings us to the top of the round. And the crystal glows and shudders.
That poor cow.
The crystal glows and shudders, but and you see a tear in the air between these two that begins to almost seem to try and form, but the crystal behind Naira suddenly pulses. Boom. The blue light flashes out, and the power that had begun to form dissipates. Naira, your turn.
I'm gonna fire at it a couple of times.
ahead and
But
roll your
first, oh no, Uther's not giving me flanking. Somebody needs to give me flanking.
Well, I mean, it isn't like if one of you wants to try and approach it, get around behind it. That is an option. I'm saying. 23 does hit.
And a 19.
As does a 19.
Woot. Aw. I take it back. I don't like it here anymore. Do I get sneak attack on this thing?
Technically, it's an inanimate, so yeah, I would say it counts as helpless. So yes, I think you would.
Woot.
You're like, I take it back. I do like it.
I take it back. I do like it here again. All right, so that's 27 damage.
That is sufficient. Your second bolt, firing at one of the obelisks of crystal that remains more or less intact, strikes a vulnerable point, cracks, run up and down into the core of this thing, down beneath the earth from which it has grown. And after a moment of stillness as these fracture lines glow, it disappears with a shattering crash, fragments of it falling to the floor. And this red emanation that you only now feel the corrupting influence of, as this cold purity washes over you once more, with the true nature of this place reasserting itself. The bodies that you slew dissipating with the energy of the crystal. And the elf collapses to one knee, looking at the two of you for a moment, eyes wide with wonder, before she turns and rushes from view.
Hold on one sec. I have to deal with this dog.
Sure.
All right, I have a squirty bottle. And you noticed he's quieted right down. So she ran. So Naira's
You see-
instinct.
You see now the ground beyond the crystal is layered with frost that thickens and deepens into snow. The blue crystals becoming more frequent and more vibrant in this area. And the plants that out here seemed anemic, wan, drained of color, again pulse with life and vibrant beauty. There is, despite the cool air, an unmistakable, vibrant, warm, radiant life in this place. Uther, you also speak Sylvan, correct?
Yes.
In which case, you both hear the same voice that before had been repeating this mantra of defiance. Now gentle, coaxing, as it says, Swalsey, Swalsey, you can awaken. It's over. At long last, it's over. And the two of you come round the corner to see the last vestige of the grove, perhaps as all of it once was, layered with snow, fresh and crisp on the ground, but plants and motes of energy thick in the air, as this elf has her hands cupping what is unmistakably a large bearded face in the trunk of a tree in the center of the grove. The eyes closed, but at her touch and words, like, a deep, shuddering breath, as though it's the first breath taken in a great, great long while. Alabaster, I am awake. The eyes flick up to you. Both flare with power for a moment, and you feel the air around you crystallize for just a second before, again, the moment passes, and the breeze is once more refreshing. It says, "There is no evil in you. You broke the lock." Seems to be staring at you, waiting a response.
He
Naira's
would
looking at
n-
Uther.
He would nod. And then, can I presume that I can be a guest within your grove? Being outside of the material plane, a reaper finds himself a bit jumpy.
Yes. You are welcome in my grove. What are your names, young ones? And the boughs of the trees move a moment, almost like limbs. There seem to be the leaves seem to open up like placating hands. Like, I promise, no tricks, nothing taken.
My wife, Naira, and I am Uther. Making
And-
sure to only give him a piece of my name.
And Naira does a little curtsy.
Welcome, both of you. And he looks at the elf, who he named Alabaster, and says, "I feel weak. The corruption, the poison is deep, but I can breathe again. How long has it been?" And she looks for a moment at the two of you and then at him and says, I don't know. I lost count. Too long ago to remember. She turns and looks at the two of you and says, "He anchored himself here, to this place in the material. It was a joyful place once. Happy. He is spirit of generosity, hope, a rare thing in winter, but necessary. Just as necessary as darkness and cold. And there was a time when he was home here, before the poison came." She turns back to you and you see tears running from her eyes. She says, "They sought to turn him. Hope to fear. Generosity to greed. It was all I could do to hold them back. Thank you."
And Naira is again looking at Uther in a questioning way.
You see as he turns, it was freely given. As he would say in Carvalen, not Sylvan, but Death had seen that this place is out of balance. And then translate Death if they seem to not get it.
They both seem to understand. the boughs of the tree shake. You get almost the impression that like a large dog or animal kind of shaking itself after standing, after being asleep for a long time. The trees rustling as it seems to grow slightly. New vitality flowing through the branches and roots that writhe slightly in the earth. He says, freely given. And please, come, sit on my roots.
No.
For
Naira immediately takes a step forward and then stops.
He would just go, we're guests. He's obligated to protect us and see that we are kept alive, food, water, for the time we're here. And we're obligated to make sure if he's attacked suddenly, we'll defend him as well until we leave his grove.
well, I think you have quite proven that obligation fulfilled, my young friend. Come.
But he'd make his way over and do it.
And I would follow Uther's cue.
Okay.
Right up here.
As you sit, the boughs and branches bend down and around, not quite enfolding, but encircling you slightly. The face smiles kindly, and he says, I am a spirit that has been asleep for a long time. But the time has come now, I think, for me to fulfill my purpose once more. Generosity, hope. What gift may I offer you, my boy?
You see as he looks at Naira and frowns a little bit as he says, I'm really pretty. Like I'm really, really pretty. But I'm not the most perceptive and honestly I'm kinda dumb. But I'm really pretty. And if there was some way you could help me, you know, it's just Naira, she has to repeat things a lot and I forget and
Oh, I don't mind.
I know, but if there was some way I could, I don't know, something like that.
You do have a lot in that mind of yours, don't you? Far too much for one so. And he looks at you and kind of the head almost seems to tilt within the trunk as if he is considering you. Yes. Far more than one such as you should have, but well earned, I think. Something to help you remember what is important. Something to help you sort through all those memories of yours. Yes, I think I have just the thing. And next to you at your feet, the roots part, and there is a small package of wrapped in leaves.
It's kind of like, as it freely given with a big smile.
But of course.
He'll reach down, taking it, and picking it up, looks down, opens it with a big smile.
Inside, you find a small leather-bound book, but the leather seems almost like bark, very finely textured, And on the front is a sylvan rune that simply reads Uther. As you
As
touch it, the knowledge of this thing fills you. This is a journal, your journal, not one that you have ever kept or written, but nonetheless yours. And it will give you advantage once per day on any history check you choose to make.
Nice.
And he turns and looks at you, Naira, and says, "And what of you, young girl? What can I offer to you?"
And Naira kind of chews on her lip a little bit. And she says, "Honestly, I didn't come here looking for a gift. I'm just so very excited to be here. But I do have a friend I'm worried about.
Oh? And who would that be?
He goes by the name Wander. I don't know if you already know who I'm speaking about."
I can sense a little in you of him, in both of you. Were he here, I could know more, but I can certainly do my best. What is it you wish for him?
I think he he's trying so hard to learn what is right and what is wrong. And we do our best, but the world is very complicated. I don't know if it's within your power, but if there's any way just to bring him some comfort or help him know what is good and what is bad.
Kind of closes his eyes for a moment in apparent thought. And he looks down at you and smiles a little kindly and says, "To always know such a thing is hard. Some would say impossible, even for one such as me in a place such as this. But when you see him, give him this for me. Perhaps it will help him in some small way."
And Naira will...
Mm.
Sorry?
Sorry, no, go on.
I was just going to say Naira will pick up whatever is put there, but she will not open
Yeah.
it.
The roots part, and there is a small package there. with wrapped again in leaves. And he looks at you and says, "A spirit of generosity recognizes generosity in others, and I would not be me if I did not reward it in some small way. So, in addition to the gift you carry for your friend, take this with you as well." And next to it, the roots part again, and there's another small package that open. Oh, there's another small leaf wrapped package
For me?
for you, with my thanks.
She'll go ahead and open it, as Uther did.
It is a crossbow bolt, very finely and intricately carved to look like a branch covered it in frosty leaves. At its tip, there is an ice crystal. And as you touch it, you understand its function. When fired, this bolt will add 1d6 frost damage to the shot if it hits, and will return to you every dawn.
Thank you so very much.
Like, well, even knowing you as little as I have, I know a hunter when I see one. He goes, but I have much to do, and I think so too do both of you. The poison still lays at the heart of the prime realm, where I anchored myself. Still, it seeps in. It will take me time to make this place what it should be, to begin to return the hope and the joy that only the dark of winter can bring. The crackle of the fire, the warmth of the hearth. It will come with time if you can banish the poison from the heart of this place. If you do your part, I shall do mine.
We'll do our best, sir.
Of that I have no doubt. Ah, but I must rest now. Truly rest, not the quiet of imprisonment, but the rejuvenation of sleep. Alabaster, can you see them to the door? And she steps forward and kind of holds her hand out to the two of you.
Take it.
Take it.
And she will lead you back out. And as you go back through the tunnels, you find that the harsh drops that you had seen when you were coming down here have already begun to reform, softening the slope, steps beginning to form from the earth and rock as you climb back out. The crystals that that you pass glowing slightly more, and as Alabaster walks, you see that her foot leaves, or her feet leave a rime of frost on the floor that begins to slowly blossom outward as she leads you back to the tunnel and up to the surface. She leads you back once more to the door, and you can see the light of the torches in the ogre's pit starting to glimmer ahead. And she pauses as you see the portal ahead of you, and she says, "When you close the door, for the first time now, we will be able to hide this place as we were meant to. I don't know how long it will take before we can be what we once were, before we would be able to host you again. But when the time comes, know that you will always be guests in the grove."
Thank you so much, Alabaster. I am so
Spirits
glad.
go with thee. Oh, sorry, go on.
I'm so glad we arrived when we did.
As am I. Spirits go with you, both.
Can you sky daddy us back up?
Do a deep bow and head out.
You step back out into the basement of the ogre's pit. There is one final blast of cool, crisp winter air from behind you. The door closes, and as it does, the natural rock formation seems to kind of grow back out together, knitting into a once again smooth and worked stone surface that matches the rest of the walls of the basement.
And Naira immediately throws her arms around Uther's neck and just gives him a bunch of kisses and just says, "Thank you so much. That was incredible. I'm so glad. Thank you so much."
Could have gone so much worse, but I'm glad we went. We need to head back to the inn, get Wander now.
Yes, let's go. I really want to see what his gift is. It's going to be a warning. Just stay clear of Naira. She's evil. Oh, there you are.
It's a head in a box.
It's just a letter that says "run."
Water.
Wander's super not there.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he started going back to the tavern.
Fair enough.
If I'm ambushed on the way there, so be it.
So, all three of you, in your own, in a 1 and a 2, begin to make your way back through the streets toward the Emperor's Rest Inn. Shockingly, nobody attacks the heavily armed, armored automaton as he glows with flame and stomps his way back through the streets.
Good.
And equally, Naira and Uther, your walk back is similarly quiet. You kind of get the impression that there's almost a kind of shell shock, at least in this southern portion of the city. A lot of places where you had kind of become used to seeing certain people hanging around are empty. a lot of kind of like these little kind of dive bars and things like that you're used to seeing open are closed. You get the sense that the shocks, the shockwaves and ripples of your actions down at the Ogre's Pit are starting to be felt. The news running through the streets, spread by both the pickers and the edge runners that were called away and then returned to find their base torn out from under them.
By 3 of us.
And I think that is a pretty good place
Oh,
for us to end it for the night.
Are you kidding? No, I need to go give Wander his gift.
Well, I need to think about what Wander's gift is.
Oh.
Because that was a really unexpected request. And I am not an immortal wise fae.
What? No.
I just play one, actually.
Well, if you imagine it.
I just figured it was going to be like a magic 8-ball. That it was like, can I do this? Is it good? Yes. All signs point to yes.
I mean, that's not a bad idea, honestly.
We can end like obviously you call your call, but I was just kidding.
Yeah, no, let's end it for tonight there. You guys really blitzed through those encounters.
We got lucky.
And let's call that,
so
yeah,
lucky.
I think that is the clutchest dissonant whispers that
Oh my
has
God.
ever been.
Yup.
Because, oh my gosh, it had 2 of you grappled and was gonna be going for Uther the next round too, if it had been able to. And so
Lorian
that would
was
have been 3 of you making con saves.
Lorian was just going to be like, "Where's my team?" They never came back.
All screaming.
They went out to do a thing and never came back.
God damn it! Y'all went out to fight a gang and you died to a demon.
There's a lot of them about. What can I say?
Yeah, there are.
Yeah, we're running into a lot of them. It's not good for my little boy's sanity. Man, Cole's gonna be pissed.
He missed the
Man,
Christmas special.
He was messaging me. He saw the fight pit. He was tuned in to see the fight pit, and he was like, "God damn it!"
Oh yeah, because Laurie would have just been like, "Stand back,
Yeah,
motherfuckers."
he was like, "Yeah, no, I'll take that 1v1."
Let it play out. Yeah, that would have been interesting.
Naira would have ruined it by sneaking around and then stabbing the mage.
Like shanking the mage. Yeah.
She would have.
Still would've
She'd have been like,
handed
"Oh,
it
you're
over.
distracted? Fantastic."
Well, because Godspeed, you fluffy little murderer.
Wow, that was such a good one.
I'm glad you guys liked it. Did you all start to pick up? When did you guys realize you were in Santa's grotto?
The second he spoke.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really, me in the chat just be like, "It's fucking Santa."
Well, did you figure out his name yet?
Absolutely not. Do not.
It's
remember his
literally
name.
Claus backwards.
Claws, yeah.
Ah. I am the biggest fan of this.
Well, I'm glad you guys had a good time. That was a lot of fun for me too. And yeah, well done on that boss fight.
What were you saying,
I'm
Uther?
just gonna ask the king and be like, "Hey, so I did this, this, and this. This is my town now, right?" Like I
I just get to be here now, right?
Fuck the council. We can just take this place over, right? We'll turn it around. We'll make it more profitable. That will be good for you.
I
Even
mean,
if we just walk away, it already will be. Let's be real.
it's like we have done work.
I've got veterinary plans up in here. But yeah.
But cool. Yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. We
Can-
will.
can we
I will
at
see you
least-
guys.
By the way, can we at least say that the rest of us are we all at the tavern now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You all guys all make it back to the tavern safe and sound. You can take your long rests. And take your long rest now. We will start next session basically with you reconvening with Laurium in the morning.
Okay.
Excellent.
Where you can walk him through what happened. And that will be Friday the 30th at our usual time of 8 o'clock, if that still works for everybody.
Yep.
Cool
So are we
beans.
playing
Well,
on that Saturday as well.
yeah, I mean,
Yep.
that's the plan.
Heard.
For the New
Nice.
Year special.
Yeah.
Yay!
And we're gonna save a town. We're gonna kill even more demons.
Oh, it's cute. You think it's going to be a demon.
No, at
Oh,
some point
well,
you're
I
gonna
mean,
have
if
to
it's not
have.
from here, I'm gonna banish it.
At some point you're gonna have to put us
I
up against like children or something, and just make like Wander very confused.
Just like-
Especially when he looks over.
Children.
Oh,
Children are the most evil.
Well, that's easy then. Old
Feel
people.
morally bad, strange about
Right.
it. Look at Uther just capping the kids. Child soldiers. What? What? Keyword soldier.
Lorian knows what I'm talking about, and Lorian just like, yep, I was one.
Anyway,
Lorian
I'm
was
gonna
just
stop
cheap
streaming.
like that.
Everybody say goodnight. Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Crimbus.